Welcome to the Black Phillip Show with Patrice.
Smooth. All right, gentlemen and gentlemen, boys and boys, welcome to the Timeless Knowledge Tour. I'm your host, Arius Bookman. Here, let me set up the chat real quick. Boom. There we go. All right. Xavier, same old me, and Lucid Bay, man. Good to see y'all in the chat, sir. Good to see y'all. What did Lucid say? Birdman hand rub. Method to the madness. Let's go. Yes, sir. Good to see you in the chat, Side Ejects. Today is the beginning of Method to the Madness, guys. Okay. Out of all the stuff we've been talking about, I can keep that up there. That's real. Out of all the stuff we've been talking about, good to see you in the chat, Zohan. This last part of the tour, I'm not gonna have as many new tips to give you. I mean, there's gonna be new tips in there, but it's not going to be as frequent. More often, it's going to be, I guess you could say, review of the different things we've already talked about so far and putting them together into something that works. Edgar Allan Piccolo, good to see you in the chat, sir. Thank you for your presence. This last section, Method to the Madness. All right, this is, like I said, it's bringing everything together. It's talking about, I guess you could say regular or general relationships would just be like boyfriend and girlfriend, marriages. One thing I was thinking about was Vera. Good to see you in the chat. Welcome to the show. Was polygamy. All right. Only one form of polygamy, what motherfuckers think when you think polygamy, dude and multiple women, like, because you got the whole thing where people say everything should be fair, and I don't think two men and one woman is fair. I don't think that's fair. I don't think one man and one woman is fair. I don't. I think multiple women and one man is fair, based on the thing we are. The what we are as opposed to the who we are. Now, okay, you can have people who are little exceptions, do this, do that on the side. I'm not discounting anybody when I say that, but that's part of where I'm going to be coming from. Okay, and I'll talk about a little bit about why I think that's not fair. Which episode we watching today? We're watching episode number 7. Today's episode number 7. Last one was episode 6, so this is the one right after that. Most of Method to the Madness is going to be some of the earlier episodes. We're doing episode 7 today. We jump to episode 3, then 4, and then end on episode 8. Hell yeah, Veer. OPP. I'm down with OPP. One penis policy. What you gonna do with another one in there, man? Chill out. 2 women, 1 man. Yes. We're going to get into it. We're going to talk a little bit about it. I don't want to get ahead of myself, as I tend to do. So without further ado, let's jump right into it, guys. Episode 7 of the Black Phillip Show. Here we go.
So, Neil, women's power is in your fear of whatever they're going to do.
Black Phillip.
Fat-tongued mongoloid.
Love doctor.
I told my girl she's the 4th most important thing in my life.
So sensitive.
It was me, my career, my mother, and then her.
Smooth as silk.
She only thinks she knows shit because I tell her shit.
Keeping your pimpin strong.
I think my girl in my life is worth 5 bitches now. I think I don't give white people enough love on this show.
I've gotta take a little time.
Look at that. See how white people, look at that. Come on. There's some white people hanging around. See?
They're singing it
I'm
already.
with you. You think I'm not with y'all guys? Keep that shit going, man. Turn it up for them, man, because they're probably sitting there. If they're in the house on a Saturday, it's kind of chilly on the East Coast. I don't know what it's like in Ohio or fucking L.A., but a lot of white people listen to me. Kind of good.
Powerful
So what is this song? Is this like a now you gotta make me familiar. Is this a suicide white song or is this a make love?
Broke up? No, this is a whiny one. You have to wait for the hook to come in.
Alright, let me hear what this motherfucker's saying.
Is the computer plugged in?
She's love shine?
Yeah.
Fucking faggot. Start it over.
It's
Let me listen to the
optimistic.
words, man.
Also, just in case you didn't know, you might not know because I didn't say it. The young lady in the audience in the panel today, I guess you could say, on the show, is Kareth Foster. Kareth Foster is back from episode number 5. She's here in episode number 7. Society ejects, most certainly, sir. Yes, we getting into the talk about having multiple baby mamas because you look at it the way I'm looking at it. There's a method to the madness, right? There's a method to the madness. Okay, asking for my little brother. He had 5 kids. He's only 31. Ooh, 5 kids, right? Man, look, gotta work on that pull-out game, guys. It hurts, bro. My cousin got 5 different kids, but he got 2, 3 different baby mamas. I don't know, but look, there's got to be a way to make. Cause look, we've been doing this shit since we've been doing this shit, bro. This is millennia, hundreds of thousands of years. It can't be this hard to get back on track. There's got to be some nature shit underlying all this that motherfuckers can align themselves with, that you can look to, that, you know, you don't got to look too far. You ain't got to go do no super duper huge scientific study research. You know, it's some of this shit is instinctual. Like some of this shit we do naturally, but we got to tap back into what we are as opposed to this who we are and all this civilization and humanity and, you know, with you know, that shit. After our last call, I might have 5 kids. What's that? What you mean I have 5 kids? After the last, well, hey, look, they said be fruitful to multiply. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. We just gonna talk about what you're doing. I ain't gonna tell you what to do, though.
Hold the fuck up, man. I'm sorry. I'll introduce the show in a second. Turn this shit. Let me hear what this pussy ass nigga saying. And who sings this anyway?
I can't remember all
The police?
No, it's Foreigner.
Foreigner.
It should be.
This is old.
It should be a foreigner. It should be an Indian guy singing this. Okay, it can take a little time.
A little time to think things over.
He's having trouble.
Better read between the lines.
And this is popular.
I need it when I'm older.
I know this.
So when this
This
came
is a
out,
hit.
I knew this.
This is a hit.
Feel the power.
what's that? That's the
Power. The motion.
That's the. What is that? To me, that sounds like him trying not to punch in the face.
Feels like the world upon my shoulder.
That's the world upon his shoulder sound.
Through the clouds I see love shine. It keeps me warm as life grows colder.
Wait a minute.
In my life,
Yeah, see?
there's been
Heartache and pain. Danny, cue up, bitch, better have my money. Wait, keep playing that, but just cue it up. Just, I don't. I'm sorry, white folks. And some black folks, by the way, because Dante's.
I know this song.
And Kath is in love, too. She was pinching her own nipples. She went there.
through the clouds.
Get to the hook. Ah! There's been heartache and pain. I don't know. Oh! Can't stop now. Change it. Come on, everybody. Oh. Go ahead, faggot, sing. I want to know what love is. Fucking pussy motherfucker.
You gotta wave your arm.
I want you to show me. You bunch of sellouts. I can shoot any nigga that knows this song. I should shoot myself too, though, to be honest. Who bitch better have my money on it?
You was on key too, you know. On the,
That's what I'm talking about. Turn that shit up. Now listen to this one. my dick. Hold on, rewind it.
Oh my God!
Let's listen to the profoundness. I want to know what love is. This pussy ass nigga. Put AMG on, Jay. No, put that shit on, Danny.
Bitch better have my money.
Hey, it's very clear. It ain't no confusion.
No metaphor.
You know what this song's about already. You don't have to hear no clouds. It ain't nothing like fat pussy on my dick. Word to the motherfucking DJ Quick. As it rolls like dominoes, slapping bums. AMG's on the motherfucking microphone. Dick bitch, nothing more than less. You got a C-note hoe? You can take the test. Said big fat titties and lots of back. You got the woody and I got the axe. I'm no joke when I stroke for a client. Bitches need dick, so they buying it. G with the high top fade. Open up your coach bag, bitch, so I can get paid. Bitch, eat your Wheaties, cause I don't pause. Ain't a damn thing funny.
Bitch better have my money.
I don't charge by the inch, I charge by the foot.
Think I'm lying, bitch? Here, take a look.
The nigga pulled his dick out. Here's my card.
Call me.
You look like you ain't been fucked in a while. Big up the motherfucking phone and down and have your money. This nigga gets paid to fuck.
Stick like a new jack. So?
Bitch better have my money. Come on, everybody.
Nobody knows the
what
word.
love is. Hold on, turn it down some, Daddy. Oh, shit. You got
Yeah, I love it.
Come on, nigga. Choose your position pronto. You're on the clock. You can suck the diggity dick, but I'ma charge you a knot. Bring your ass on over and touch your toes. Roll your breath, cause I'ma hold my nose. This dick of mine ain't friendly, baby. Will it hurt you? Probably, because I'm 19 years old. I fuck hot pussy until it's cold. That nigga's killing ass, nigga.
Yeah, it's a love
I'm 37. I can't fuck pussy till it get cold, nigga. I fuck hot pussy till I say, all right, bitch, let me jerk off. Lick my nipples. Pussy till it's lukewarm. Oh, shit. All right, Danny, man. Oh, today is White People Love Song Day. I just got to put my...
Aww.
Shut up, bitch. Let me see... Let me tell you something, Karen. I'm already anti-Karen. Just to even start the show.
I didn't do anything yet.
Well, let me welcome the callers and welcome the listeners and welcome everybody to the Black Phillip Show. Everybody, thank you for coming. Our once-a-month program.
Once a month.
Some motherfuckers seem to think that, hey, move on, man. Talk about something else. Talk about what? What you want to talk about? Today's news? Huh? The fucking goofy English Marines or whatever the fuck got let go. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about that? Why? When there's so many people in pain. Yeah. Do you hear that? So many people in pain. And when I say people, I'm trying to include women, but I really mean so many men.
In pain.
In pain. Like women's pain. Okay, y'all have God pain. You have periods, pregnancy.
Yeah.
Well, not actually the pregnancy,
birth.
But the actual baby coming out the vagina.
Anal sex.
Yeah.
That doesn't count.
No.
What?
Because it's pleasurable.
Because it's a pleasurable kind of pain. And it hurts your dick, too, when the rim, especially the bitch got a little hair on the ass, if the helmet gets caught wrong.
You did not.
And it's not lubed enough, it can hurt you.
That's right.
It's rough out there.
It's like fucking a cheese grater.
Yeah, it's not good. Okay. Then you got things like rape. That's terrible. You're right. Unless that is
could be consensual.
one of those
fantasies.
Those things that like ass fucking.
But even then, that's a consensual thing if it's a fantasy.
You're right. You have rape fantasies?
Yes.
I have being taken fantasies.
Okay, let's just figure out what that means. Does that mean rape?
Well, no, because it's still technically consensual in my head.
You're being technical, but being taken?
Okay, then I guess.
Yes or no?
By some masked nigga in a dark room?
Yes or no?
Yes.
You have rape fantasies.
But no.
And what is your rape fantasy like?
I'm not telling you.
Is it a white guy?
Actually, it's a faceless person. I don't know what color they are. I'm being totally honest. What? It's dark.
Let's just feel the energy out there
it's
as you
dark.
brought it down. Like, bitches always.
Yeah, what?
If you ask a guy, I dreamt of, I have a rape fantasy. I dreamt 12
you know
bitches
what?
with a knife
People.
was trying to rape me.
You know the
and I was like
detail.
saying, hey, hoes, put that knife away. You don't need that shit.
And how many ladies listening are going to try to do that to you?
Exactly. That's why it's a fantasy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it's possible. It's possible. Look, if you
I don't want to give
women-
anybody any ideas here. Be like, bitch, I thought I was just making your dreams come true.
I gotta get used to her fucking voice again.
Why?
I'm tempted to throw out of here.
Oh, come on.
Because Kareth has a career. Like, she performs in all kind of shitty places. Kareth performs in like states that have third world country names of towns in it.
Little Brazil.
That bitch will be in Venezuela, North Carolina. I'll be performing in Czechoslovakia, New Mexico next week. Shut the fuck up with you. Let me welcome the people to the fucking show, man. Thank you for listening. It's the Black Phillip Show, relationship show, whatever show. We talk about everything. We're pretty versatile, but mostly it's to help men with their happiness. A lot of sad motherfuckers out there. A lot of sad dudes.
Right.
Now, I'm not disrespecting the sadness of women, but I really don't give a fuck. Your sadness means nothing to me.
They cause the sadness.
You cause it most of the time. Because of the trickle down system. If I'm miserable, you're miserable. But when you're miserable, you really don't even know why. I can tell you why. See, this show is about guys saying, "Look, bitch, I'm miserable. I'm miserable, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. How about don't ask me questions that you want. Don't say to me. Don't make it on me. Right? Here's one of these things y'all fucking do. Real quick. Do not ask me what I'm doing with an agenda. Meaning, if I got the window down while we're driving, don't say to me, Are you hot? Well, the fucking window's down. Wait a minute. Of course I'm fucking hot because I need the breeze, but I'm not hot enough to put the AC on, but I'm hot enough to have a breeze come in through the fucking window. So why would you put that on me when I know the pretense of that fucking question
I'm cold.
is I'm cold. Instead of saying I'm cold, will you please, humble gentleman,
Sire.
I know that you are hot and I am not hot. Please, can you sacrifice your
greatness.
self, your power man,
And
my king of all kings? Can you please roll that back up? Your loyal subject
and risk the rejection.
begs you, and risk the rejection of that.
I know how to solve that.
I don't want you to solve that yet. I don't want you to solve that yet.
Let's-
We didn't even introduce you yet. You think people know you?
You just talked. You said my name like 5 times.
But I'm talking to you personally. It's just me and Kareth.
That's why I'm raising my
Do
hand.
you think the average citizen know who the fuck Kareth is?
I don't know.
And so,
Sometimes
like,
people on
tell
the street
them.
come up to me.
So many people on the street come
I
up to
said
you.
sometimes people on the street come up to me.
Not when it comes to this show.
Well, right
Not in the context of this show. And no one knows who Kareth Foster is. As a matter of fact, let me tell you something. How much you want to bet right now?
I wouldn't take that bet.
You wouldn't take it?
Nope.
No one knows you, Kareth.
You
Look at her
know
dumb
I
face.
know
Her
how
eyes
many
getting a
people I
little.
know.
Her left eye's
You
starting to
don't
shut a
know
little
how
bit.
many people-
No one knows who you are. So, anyway, welcome to the.
Black
I'm
Phillip
going
Show.
to curse Kareth out.
Get this intro first.
Kareth sits there, right? She really does have this thing like, I'm back, everything's okay now. We don't need you with your dry hair. Take you and your dry,
I do not have dry hair.
your hair,
And
it's
moisturized.
flammable. I want to dip you, I want to throw her in a tub of olive oil. You look like the shit that you light matches on. That's what Kareth looks like. She looks ashy.
What?
How dare you come into Black Phillip ashy,
Like
bitch?
Tinder.
Say that. I am glowing.
She really does have this thing like, okay, gentlemen, it all fell apart.
I'm glowing. What are you
I'm
talking
gonna throw
about?
this bitch right out of here. Do you realize? I talk in my sleep, motherfucker. I talk to myself in the mirror. And then she's just like, I'm gonna, oh God, the vacation. We don't get paid for this. How dare a volunteer come in this motherfucker acting like that?
I do not even have an attitude like that. You're
Yeah,
making that
I
up.
smell it.
Just because I have makeup on.
Lou.
Just because I have makeup on and I look cute today.
Lou Bega.
Who the fuck is Lou Bega?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody. A little bit of Monica in my life.
Dante's new name is Lou.
It's Lou This nigga, Dante is dressed like king of the. He should have.
I am the Mambo
He should carry
King.
around 2 conga drums.
He looks good.
Thank you. Here we go again.
and finger
Castanets.
Castanets.
Castanets, yeah.
You my nigga, dog.
I
Come
know,
on, man.
Look,
So
what did she say? What did she say? We got to talk about that.
she looks good. That's your new thing. Dante, let me just explain to you how Dante looks, if you don't know. You know, Dante's about 6'1", 6'2"?
6'1".
6'1" of just big, giant Puerto Rican. Just a big...
Stop telling them I'm not Puerto Rican.
It's something like that.
No, I'm not. My mom's is from Virginia.
You're straight black.
Yeah.
Really?
You did not know that?
If this bitch doesn't shut up...
Dante's got some red bone in him.
Wait a minute.
Indian.
I thought I was alone.
That's it.
Wait a minute. I thought you were Puerto Rican all this time.
No,
I've been your friend.
son,
I thought you were Puerto Rican.
How could you not know that? I'm coconut. I'm quarter coconut like you.
Tell people I'm quarter coconut. I never met my father. That part is my dad. Nigga. I'm not even sure that.
He got 5 on it,
I'm
though.
just assuming my mother told me the truth. I'm sorry, Cav. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm ready to throw out of here, though.
Look, introduce the show.
All right, let me introduce the show. I gotta introduce everybody. I'm gonna tell people don't know why I'm really mad at Kareth.
I think you'll feel better about Kareth after you play her theme music.
Look,
wait, we will in a minute. Hold on. Let's
Folks, here it
the
is.
show.
You cannot distract him. He will not introduce the show.
I know.
Right,
He will go.
So I'm trying to get to
You
that.
know, racing. All right, welcome. Here's the show really quick. Black Phillip Relationship Show. Again, just for new listeners, I am not Black Phillip. It's almost like a Hootie and the Blowfish thing.
It's an entity.
It's Darius McCrary. The show is Black Phillip.
Steely Dan.
It's just to help.
That's right.
It's the show, basically,
like Papa Roach.
that will help you the best we can to get through little problems in your relationship, little problems in maybe. I think some of our things apply to up-and-coming pimps. See, I consider myself, I can get all the way up till putting a bitch out on the street to sell pussy. That is, I am good enough up till you go out and sell pussy. I can get all the rest. Threesomes, fucking, I've never done that. Come on, baby, you'll do it. Don't worry about it. Blah, blah, blah. But and the reason I don't think so, because I really can't. I don't think I can.
I don't think you
I don't
got
think
the
I can.
evil.
I don't got the evil. I
to do
can't watch a girl just. I can't destroy her.
It ain't that hard.
My thing, I feel like I'm helping a bitch. You know what I mean? But I can't.
Really?
I'm missing that one gene
Really
to make
not
me an
that hard.
official, actual monster.
But once you cross the line,
you think so?
yes.
Once I fucking
Give it a couple years after the titty milk squirting
I've
wears
had
out.
I've had a few that I had magic powers over that I probably could have did that too, but I just didn't. All right, now.
All right. The title of today's episode is "The Secrets of Square Pimping." When Patrice is talking about, he can understand pimping all the way up to putting the bitch out there on the blade to walk the night, and go make that money. Because Dante, that used to be something Dante did. Dante used to be a pimp for real. So they have that little bit of difference there. This is why I fuck with this. A lot of that shit is natural. Like I say, man, prostitution is the oldest profession, so to speak, because pussy's that old. I think it's like a chicken and the egg argument now I think about it. Anyways, it's some ancient shit to be out here hoeing. I'm not trying to up 304s. I'm talking about the lineage of the thing, the analysis. It's some instinctual shit. And to be able to communicate to a woman, not just communicate to a woman in a way she understands, but in a way she understands where she's willing to give you the control of that ancient lineage, so that you can move it forward for her, as opposed to what she would consider her own better judgment. That's skill, that's work, that's a talent. And I think it's something that's in us as men, as males, most certainly. But, you know, as you develop into a man, it's something that you can develop. Um, like with Society EJ's talking about the multiple baby mamas, bro. Like, from the same perspective that a pimp's got multiple hoes. I'm not saying your woman is a hoe. I'm not saying you gotta call your woman a hoe or slap her. And like, fuck what you think pimps do. You know, there's a lot of ideas about what motherfuckers think pimps do, and they just think it's abusive. I'm not sitting here telling you to go become a bull. In a sense, I want you to pull out your inner pimping. All right, pull that shit out, because there's a part of you that's built to do this. We've been doing this shit for hundreds of thousands of years, so there's a part of you that's built to do it. This multiple baby moms thing, it's their natural inclination to be typical. All right, that's where they're safest out there in the herd. With you, if they're not coming together, consider it your fault. There has to be, you have to draw out the plans that the thing can come together, and then what's the word? Convey that to them, and not just say it one time with words. You have to stand in this position as a leader and actually do it from there. You know, this hopefully by now you have the 50-50 thing out of your system. You know, that's not a viable option for running your relationship at all. At all, bro. And fuck your relationship, your life. Fuck you mean. I don't know, before I knew that was a female thing, I had constant battles with my mother because she would ask those stupid questions. It's about the bandwidth they think on. And not say one is better than the other, but it's a different one. And when you can kind of tap into, you know, the nature of women, you can see it as that, as opposed to what we're naturally taught to do is treat women like they're men. Man said Dante looked like Pimp's T uncle. No, Dante was out here doing the pimping for real, man. Yeah, man, Dante lived lives. Like I said, Dante's got his own show. I think it's called Man Academy. I think it's something like that. I even think he did. Somebody did the Black Phillip Show, but I don't think that was Dante. But yeah, check out Dante too, man. Dawson, Spiritually Fuck, Maestro, good to see y'all in the chat, man. I'm talking squares, bitch. Heck yeah, man. Square pimping. Look, it don't have to be about, you know, beating the shit out of a bitch, Donkey Kong her, hit her in the top of her head and her hair, so when the police come, they don't see no bruises. It ain't about all that shit. It's about knowing the dynamics between males and females and optimizing your shit so that you can cultivate happiness in your life at the very least. I don't know, whatever the fuck else you want to do, you do that. But at the very least, you can set up a pattern or framework or philosophy to begin cultivating happiness in your own life. Not based on, you know, the different shit you've been told how it should go. You can base it on what the fuck you got. Start where you at. Before you said the title, I said in my mind, Eric's about to teach square pimping. Hell yeah, it's a square pimping. Look, I don't recommend gorilla pimping, man. You don't want to damage your own merchandise. Chill out, bro. I don't recommend gorilla pimping. But, you know, look, and I think he talks about this sometimes a little bit in here as well, is, you know, if you got to get to the point where you gorilla pimping, you messed up a few steps ago, you know, and probably on a step where, you know, you letting the shit she say get to you a little too easily. Like, you too emotionally engaged in the conversation, so you already ready to hit a motherfucker. Like, what the fuck a woman gonna chill out, bro? I'm not gonna jump ahead of myself. But it's because at this point, when we're talking methods of the madness, you have to understand the fundamentals. And you have to see them in yourself so that you can play them out. Most of this stuff here is about building your philosophy around what it is you want, what you're trying to do. I've had 2 co-workers that were actual pimps. Oh, Shit, nigga, where you work at, by strong? Versailles treat women like the bitches they ass. Sometimes bitches a bitch. But I mean, it depends on what you're looking at, bro. Hey, man, make sure you do it with dudes too, especially with if there's some bitch in you as a dude. Make sure you do that too, please. Never skip the masculine medicine. You create your own pimping. Hell yeah, bro. You gotta create your own little game. See, look. Spiritually, fuck you. Hold on to the pimping framework for your philosophy. You know that's part of the building philosophy. You need a collection of one of the tools you can use is a collection of metaphors and analogies that illustrate the point you're making, the place you're coming from. That's what you're doing when you're building your philosophy. You know, you can use the metaphor of pimping. I use the metaphor of farming from husbandry. You can use fixing cars. You can use bowling. You can use whatever the fuck you do, whatever the fuck whatever terms you think of. But the point is to build a philosophy, and you want it based on logic and reason. All right, you want it based on that. You don't want it based on how you feel. How you feel gonna come and go. All right, base it on logic and then try it, test it, see what the fuck works. That's a good idea too. If you heard, if the head you said, what? I don't know. 1% gorilla. You know, you heard about the silverback, Willie B and that shit. Willie B was the gorilla in the Atlanta Zoo. You want her frequency matching it at least if you're getting too emotional about the things she's saying. Yeah, and you'll see it folds over from not just dealing with women. It's dealing with the whole world at large. You know, the fact that a motherfucker would deal with their woman a certain way is a reflection of them. It's a reflection of how you probably deal with the world at large in general. You know, so working on and editing your frame is gonna affect your whole life. See, some motherfuckers will get into this shit and they'll look at it just like it's a technique, and so they'll do the few things they need to do until they can get some pussy, but they miss the whole game of it. It's a change in your lifestyle. Because if you're in here doing it just like it's a technique, you're gonna be like, okay, well, I don't want to keep pretending to be this other thing, or be some dancing monkey like some people say. That's where you get the dancing monkey effect, because you're doing this shit like it's a bunch of techniques, and it's not techniques. It's the transition you need to make. You know, you have to make a psychological transition in order to enter manhood, from boyhood to manhood. It's a psychological transition. You have to make it. We don't have the right setup and the orders and the cultures that used to do it before, and so you have to do it on your own. But you have to do it. If you don't do it, you stay a boy, and it's of your own choice. You know, pussy don't make men. Not at all. Fuck you mean. Yeah, man, you got to get on your own frequency. And it's got to be some real shit. It can't be some shit you just feel. Otherwise, you may as well be a girl.
I'm Patrice O'Neal, host of the show. Welcome. Okay. My friend...
Lou Bega.
A.K.A. Reggie. A.K.A. I'm not going to give all the A.K.A.s, but I call him Reggie. Yeah. And Dante Nero is his street name.
There you go.
Thank you, Danny. The guy's been getting sexy behind everybody's back each month. I'm glad this show's not weekly, because each month Dante comes in with a brand new thing. But not that he doesn't change his shit. He doesn't change the complete. It's almost like he's building a new building. Last week, floor 10 was done. This week it's 11. So last week it was like he had some type of weird animal shoes.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't even like it was like he had like beetle skin shoes or something, or roach skin. There was some kind of dung beetle shoes. He had some shoes that I've never seen. I've seen a lot of dead animal shoes. He wears special jeans and special shirts, and his accessories. This is the problem we're having. Yes. His accessories are starting to be completely outrageous. But he has a theory behind it. We will get into that.
Oh, yes.
But Dante is doing a lot of shiny shit. And this is the coup de grace. He goes to salsa class, and he goes religiously. If I call him during salsa class time, Hey, yo, Dante. Hey, listen, man, you gonna show up to the show tonight? Yo, and you can hear in the background, but and you're like, dog, you come in, he's like, yo, I gotta go, dead ass, gotta get the fuck off the phone, gotta go to salsa class.
Is it righteous though, or is it the same as the accessories? Is it righteous?
It's righteous.
It's righteous. It's righteous because you know what? He's been doing it. He's been doing it for
about 4 months, 5 months.
He's been doing it a long time, dog.
4 or 5 times a week.
Like you only to get pussy, you only do salsa class a week till you meet a bitch, and then. But he's been doing it 4 months, so it's now.
We'll talk about it because
there's
a metaphor.
Matter of fact, I think it's beyond the pussy too. But I think there's girls that go, "Oh, you so handsome," and he's just like, "Listen, don't talk to me." And then he holds his belly button and sticks his left hand out and wiggles his fucking hips.
You know your perception that shit is so fucked up.
So now it's
Yo, yeah, Maestro, the peacock method. Look, I just want to point this out because once again, it's about building your philosophy on how you do what you do, and it sounds like a small thing because it's simple to begin, or the basics are simple, but it's not just a small thing. It's just your life, Especially if you're under 30, you got plenty of time to do that shit. There's all kind of different ways to be. So there's not like you have to get in here and find. Make sure you do it Patrice's way or Dante's way or even fucking my way. You get out there and you find a fucking way. You create one. You build one from scratch, but know what the fuck you're doing. Have some reason behind what you're doing. And when you're doing this shit, you're becoming something new. You're turning into the man you're gonna be. All right. So I mean. Like Patrice is saying, if you just in salsa class for a week till you get a bitch, that's techniques. That's out here trying to play techniques. Like Maestro said, using techniques is like using words from a language, but not understanding the syntax and sentence structure and the fundamentals. Exactly. Like you just out here parroting words. Like look, doi itashimashite, itarakimasu. I don't know Japanese. That's some Japanese. I don't know Japanese. I'm not going to get very far with that. I can impress somebody who's like, some Japanese? Hit them with them 2 things right there. Boom. Nani? 3rd thing. I don't know Japanese. And so if I play myself like I know Japanese, I'm going to fuck myself up. It's the same thing with this shit, man. You can't get out here trying to grab a few little bit of techniques to get you a little bit of pussy one time and think you know what's going down. It's not the case. It's much bigger than that. Much bigger than that. Spiritually fuck says psychological can be catastrophic. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Look, the thing that you used to be gotta die. The little bitch nigga you used to be gotta die. It's gotta die. No, that's just in this corner of the world, bro. There are some places you go talk to dudes and it's the bitch nigga don't gotta die. And it's different ways to do it. There's all kind of different dudes talking about this shit. That's another thing. There's all kind of different motherfuckers talking about this shit. Don't have to get help with me, but get it somewhere because you need it. All right? So I'm going to tell you the bitch nigga inside you got to die. That you have to change catastrophically. You have to change psychologically in a catastrophic manner, okay? It's got to be some big shit. It's got to hit. Otherwise, what difference does it fucking make? How do we get a bitch to only fuck with you and not other niggas in the idea OPP? Most women become heartbroken at the idea, thinking some more dick is gonna fill that hole in their heart. First, step 1, what women do, aside from knowing their nature, is you don't even need to respond to it. They're gonna do what they do. In terms of their nature, she gotta want you like that. Like that's what you need to be working on. She gotta want you like that. It's not a matter of please don't ever going up to her and say, what do you need me to do so that you're gonna want me more? I want you to want me so that we can make an agreement. We can negotiate this. No, it's not a thing of negotiation. Like sometimes she gotta cry. Look, if the thing you want to do is this, and she has this feeling, you gotta guide her through that. That's part of the work. There's not necessarily a map. I'm basically handing out paper and crayon. You know, I tell you what maps are like, but yo, you got to make the map, and you have to form the method based on the fundamentals. But you have to know the fundamentals to understand the fundamentals. I mean, it's their natural inclination to want to be with one guy who they really like. They want to like a motherfucker that much. You got to know what it takes to have them, because they don't know what it's going to be that's going to make them feel that. That's part of the mystery. You supposed to know. You got to see. And look, it'll be little different specific things with some girls, okay? But for the most part, it's very consistent. All right, money, muscles, and game. Those are usually your big ones, all right? And then you can find all little details you want. Emotion without reason is the major enemy, I'm guessing. That's right, happiness. Our happiness matters, not hers. If we making her happy, makes me happy, good for her. Yeah, it ain't be true. But look, the first place you got to battle that emotion is in yourself. Because once you figure out how to do it in you, learning how to guide her through it is gonna be second nature. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy or it's not gonna be work, but it'll be second nature by that time, because you'll be used to looking at yourself and finding this stuff. Looking like dealing with the bitch nigga in yourself ain't just saying a few things, feeling good with your chest out. There's some purging, bruh. But doing that work is the training for this stuff. Because you're never going to get your woman to a place where she's not an emotional creature. It doesn't work, and even if it did, you wouldn't want to do that. I mean, it's 2022. Y'all motherfuckers are doing all kind of weird shit now. Look, in terms of her being what the fuck she naturally is, she's always going to be an emotional creature. You're always going to have this fight. Even if you get to a place where you reach the top of the mountain, there's still going to be something else. There's always going to be something else. It's not a bug in the system. It's a feature. It's how it works. So I mean, you can do it, but it's about you changing how you approach her. Okay, because man, women been sharing dudes for the longest. Women still share dudes. Women get emotional about all kind of different things. What you choosing to respond to and how you choosing to respond to it is your own thing. You know, I'm not trying to tell you disregard women on every level. No, that doesn't make any sense. But you gotta know what to respond to. You gotta know where to pick your battles. Because sometimes you might want to feel, you might have this emotional reaction that you want to have, but that reaction has more to do with you than her. Even if she said some shit and you know she shouldn't have, you know what I'm saying? Nah. See, that's why it's important not to be out here, trying to learn this shit on the job. Because you spending more time battling her that you should be spending battling yourself. You battle yourself out, especially this nice little chunk between, before 30, you spend all that time battling yourself, she ain't gonna have shit she can hit you with. Not much anyway, that you ain't looked at yourself. But you gotta go in there and do that shit for real. But that won't be good for you necessarily. I don't think, at least. 2023 now. I'm not sure what you were referencing, Zohan. I'm not sure what you were referencing. But yeah, man, look, I fuck with the 1PP. I fuck with the 1PP. And look, if I'm not saying if she wanted to, she couldn't. She wants to, she could, but she doesn't want to, and that's the point. That's the point. It's not about, it's not about strong-arming a motherfucker into a corner and telling them you can't do something. It's about being the thing that when she looks at you, she don't want nothing else. That's it. And, if you run up against a problem where you're saying, well, if I can do other things, and that means how she feels should be different, then you're saying that her feelings are based on y'all being equal. And that's not the case. Her feelings are not based on y'all being equal. She looks at you like, damn, this is a great guy. He's up there. He's attracted to me. This is great. I want to be like him. I want to make him proud. Look up to him. Stuff like that. That's not equal. The dynamic isn't equal. All right. So you have to sit in that shit. And if you know that you can love two different women, at the same time without loving one less than the other. You have to be able to convey that to them. It's like people having kids and the kids thinking a new baby's going to get all the attention. And the parent has to convey to them that that's not the case. We even know there's so many different ways you can do that. It's up to you to convey that. It's not up to her to be less emotional about it. I was referencing Vera about the me making her happy makes me happy. Oh. Yeah. Well, I mean, me making her happy. You know, I'm not going to say you can't get some happiness from that, but you making other people happy, making you happy. It sounds like people pleasing. I mean, I guess it could be one source of happiness, but just make sure that ain't the only place you're getting happiness from. Like I said, I'm not gonna tell you what you can or can't do, but just make sure that's not the only place, because that don't sound like the natural soil for happiness, anyways. Yeah, that's what I'll say. Maybe again, look, I'm not gonna tell you what you can or can't do. You can do whatever the fuck you want to. That's the thing.
I can't believe you know me for 5 years and thought I was Puerto Rican. This was fucked up.
We were doing salsa classes. What are you supposed to think?
I thought you was Puerto Rican, nigga.
He thought you were going back to the roots.
Son,
I did, dog. He speaks Spanish.
And Nero sounds Spanish.
It's Italian.
Oh.
This nigga speaks language like Dante. Dante's like, Dante do anything like everything you need to get pussy. Like Dante's really Casanova. Except for he's just like a mean-looking nigga. But he's really like, motherfucker, he knows all these different things. Like, we talking. I consider myself to be intelligent. We have philosophical conversations. Dante was like, have you ever heard of a book called Princess on the Water by Scott Grabanoff? And you're like, nigga, what's it about? When do you have time to read Princess on the Water, nigga?
Between playing congos.
between holding his belly button with his right hand, sticking his elbow out,
shopping for bracelets,
and wiggling his hips from left to right. But anyway,
we'll talk about it.
All right, we'll talk about it, because it does work. I can't lie to the motherfucker. And my friend Drew Boogie, who's here all the time. This is you, Drew?
This is my creation.
All right. This is you?
Yeah.
You rapping?
No. It's a song I did for an artist. It's his voice on it, but I had cut it up so I can use it for the theme.
Why don't you like fucking Timberland or something by now?
That's a good question. I haven't gotten my break
Drew's
yet.
like me. Like
I'm working on it.
Every time I hear a Drew Boogie thing, like when I hear the Martini Steve thing that he does.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why. Like
well,
or the other thing with Traveling Wolf or whatever. Fuck.
Grey Wolf.
Grey Wolf.
I'm working on it.
What the hell's going on,
Just
man?
need a break.
This is weird. I'm unbelievable, this business. But anyway, the great Drew Boogie, DJ extraordinaire.
Producer.
Women annoy him to no end, extraordinaire.
With a relationship face.
But he's a nice guy, so he just kind of
face.
They think they can take advantage of
to the forefront and get fucking...
He's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy, but he's really a hunk of garbage, but God bless him.
Perfect teeth, though.
Let me see.
Thank you.
He has perfect teeth.
Veneers or you
Women
just
like
good
that.
brushing?
These are real.
Good man.
Awesome.
I'm a
Now
good brusher.
describe Drew for the women if they...
Strong teeth.
Drew has he's like a small Dante.
Yes. Yeah, but he's got...
He's like mini Dante.
I'm about 200 pounds lighter.
He's a small... shoulders are smaller, fist... Hands are precious.
He's got delicate, slender fingers.
He's got a Tiger Woods thing about him. Also,
Very Tiger Woodsy. Thank you, Danny. Very Tiger
like
Woodsy.
a light-skinned
Way
Tiger
better
Woods.
teeth than Tiger. Way better.
Thank you.
Teeth?
Tiger has crazy teeth.
You know what? No. He's worth about...
Whoa, Tiger?
90 million?
Yeah.
About that.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, he can get some teeth.
What are you going to do? I would dip... You know what I would do? I would just dip my dick in like a bucket of... I'll just come outside with...
you had that kind of money?
Yeah, just with like...
I wouldn't wear pants, just boots.
Like, I would just think of all kind of fucked
Never
up
wear
shit.
pants,
Just
and boots and a belt.
You know what I mean? Just all kind of fucked up shit.
And a hat.
Like,
and
just
a nice hat.
Just to see, like, just meet a bitch
And a
go on Tiger
fedora.
Woods, like a bitch go, you have better teeth than Tiger Woods. Just go up to that girl, right? If like Tiger Woods heard that, and just come in here like unwashed for like 3 weeks, just ball smell and just sit there and go, how you doing? And see what the reaction is, the fact that he's Tiger Woods. You cannot wash for 3 weeks and be Tiger Woods. Absolutely.
That's right.
But I don't find him attractive, so I'd have to say.
You do find him attractive.
No, I don't.
Let me tell you why you don't find him attractive.
Why?
Because you don't think you'll ever meet him or ever get him, and you know what his wife looks like. You have no desire in your life.
No, dated that little Swedish
you thought he was good looking when you thought you might have a chance.
I didn't. I think Tyson Beckford is hot.
You shouldn't.
I don't think
because you don't have a chance
Tiger
with him
would.
either, Kara. So
what the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. This fucking with Kara. I'm just bashing Kara.
What's wrong?
All right, let me introduce Kara too. I'm sorry. Let me introduce my baby. I'm happy to have you back.
I'm glad to be back. I missed you guys.
Let me say this. She was missing last program. Again, we do the show once a fucking month. She was missing, and because last time you had to do what?
I was in Missouri.
Yeah, what was it?
I was at my old college, as Columbia.
You did some stupid college show?
It wasn't a stupid college show. It was my alma mater. And then I was at a comedy club in Columbia, Missouri. I was at Deja Vu.
So just waste of time, really, trying to have a career where you just shouldn't. You should just dedicate yourself to this show for free.
Yeah, okay. And not pay my bills. You're right. I should do that.
Look, you'll get your bills paid. Have belief.
I do, actually.
Have
but you know what it was? It was truly that I've made the commitment. And
you made what commitment?
To the school.
You should have unbroke it. You should have broke
That's
the commitment.
Not a commitment. No. See, that is why people have fucked up relationships, because they break their commitments.
No, they don't. They have fucked up relationships because bitches talk too much.
Checkmate.
Just like what you had to do. You talk too much. That's why you had to go talk. You should have saved some of that talk for this radio show. Because I think we have good synergy, and we like you on the show.
I love you guys. You know that.
It's going to take some training, though. You're kind of outlandish.
Training? I am not a puppy dog.
Whatever.
What did that say?
Like, whatever makes you feel good. Well, you just need a little bit of training.
Training for what?
I don't know. We're not going to call you a dog, but I will go, good Kara.
You're such a dick.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Kara Foster, who,
Hi,
by the way, we would love to have as the regular co-host.
I would love to.
Along with the show. And in case you didn't listen to the show 2 months ago, this is Kara's theme song. Because that's how Kara fucks.
This is a classic.
Come on, dummy.
My titties hurt me. Dick, I'm coming to join you in the room. Dick. If I don't get no dick, I'm going to come and join you. Dick, I'm coming to join you, Dick. Lamont. Lamont, I know you're my son, but I want to just... Pull out, let me, stick your afro in my pussy. But we have Kara Foster back with us. We're very happy to have her back. I have to say, I enjoy when you're here. You have a special charm. You like to talk too much. And you like to... Kara is very strong-willed woman, which I do enjoy.
Girly
that.
girl.
So it makes it better to break her down. To crush her dreams. It makes me feel...
Like a man?
It makes me feel good to get a woman like Kara in check.
Like a clay pigeon.
There's only 2 other bitches that I would love to conquer as much as Kara. One is Tyra Banks. The other is Oprah.
Oprah.
Not even Oprah. You know what?
Oprah.
The bitch sitting next to Oprah. Gayle King. I just want to... Or even, you know what would be a good bag? Condoleezza Rice. Just a strong... running the and just to drag her around the room by the top of that awful hairdo.
She does have that
hair. Like yours, by the way.
My hair is lovely. What are you talking about?
Like,
your hair,
like feathers.
You know what?
I have got these cute little spirally curls.
Your hair looks like ducks fall out of it into the Amazon River.
Wild hair. What?
Leave my hair alone, damn it.
Why you talking about my twiggy hair? What you mean my hair is dry? What you mean my hair look like a bag of... Don't call my hair a bag of toothpicks, dummy.
I have cute little spirals all over my hair.
What you mean you looked like I stepped off a slave ship.
That's fantastic.
When you come in
Look at the hair you
cold-
see in all the commercials. Is it not?
Nigga, what commercial is this for going back to Africa? For hungry children?
I have got fantastic hair.
You got fantastic titties. The hair.
Thank you.
What
But
the
the
fuck
hair
happened to
is
you?
just
Did you get arrested? Taser?
Got my nipples caught in the steering wheel.
Carol got 2 afros. She got one that she pulled into a ponytail.
This is high fashion,
And-
people. You
and her-
cannot appreciate.
Oh my God!
This is
you
high
know what?
fashion.
Fuck
What?
that. She's not Fred Sanford. She's Lamont. She has Lamont's hairdo.
This is all the shit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
So wait, did we cover everybody? We have Danny, of course, who's tired as a motherfucker.
Danny.
Poor
He's
Danny.
dealing with boards. He's dealing with O&A show every fucking day. Both the CBS and the XM, and his fucking girl makes him sick.
Yeah.
Do you
You
understand?
still got notes, Danny?
Why the fuck do we also need to deal with bullshit from our girl too? Why is that?
I'd love to
Why
know.
does a hard-working motherfucker just getting paid?
Yep.
Used to be an intern, a free, just
Wow.
do it for
Good for you,
the
Jamie.
love of
That's
it.
it.
Yeah.
And now he's just getting paid. He's seeing his fucking dreams come to fruition.
Happy for the first time.
Happy.
Kudos.
And his dumb fucking
Giving him
girlfriend.
a hard time.
And I met her. She seemed nice, but she's dumb. You know why? Because she's a fucking girl.
Wait a second.
My girl's dumb. You're dumb, Kareth.
Wait, girls is not equal being
Poppy
dumb.
Fields is dumb. Look at her coming in here thinking she's going to light up the room because she's gorgeous. I bet you Poppy's pussy stink. That is what I bet. I bet you her pussy stinks. I got money on that shit. Because she thinks she's too cute to wash it. She thinks she look at her pussy and go, be clean. Be clean. Her pussy goes, whoa! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, I better clean myself quick! I'm just playing, Poppy. We'll invite you in a minute. Look at old sexy ass Poppy. Look at that. Look at her. Look at how many problems she is. Look at her. Look at how everybody gets up and she just does that horse shit. She's sitting next to a guy and she did that, oh, crazy. And he does that, oh, maybe I'll fuck you if I laugh with that shit too. Oh. We know, man. We know what we know. Trust me. I know. I'm a fat motherfucker. You know, that's why I know a lot about pussy. Because it's hard for me to get it. Now, why you think I know? So why you think I'm confident enough in what I know about pussy?
Gotta work.
It's
You
hard.
work hard to
I'm not a
learn.
nigga that walks out the fucking house sexy. I'm a motherfucker that's jealous of motherfuckers that look sexy. You know, what's the tape we was watching? Brandy's brother.
Ray J.
Yes,
and
Ray J.
Kim
and
Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian.
Kim
Yeah.
Kardashian and Ray J are fucking. First thing I look at it, I'm like, fuck, Ray J got a big ass dick. That's what I got mad about. Like, why is this nigga look, he's handsome and his dick is
He is
giant.
not that cute.
I'm not going to argue about whether he's cute or not.
All right.
As a dude looking at another dude,
You know he's a good-looking dude.
without the gayness, you look at a guy and go, fuck.
You know what really pisses me off about Ray J? He's about 15 years younger than me and looks more than a man than I do.
He's packing.
Yeah.
He has a bend, like a bump on his dick or something that's like just. It's not like it's not like a crab bump, or like
Ray J?
like a herpy bump or nothing. It's like a. It's just
like
a deformity
Like it
sometimes.
curves.
Like a speed
something,
bump.
and it's just a big vein on his dick that I think might be bigger than my dick. He has a bump, a strange bump vein that I'm like, what's this nigga doing with a dick this big? Why the fuck? The only thing that this is why he got challenged. This is why I challenged Ray J. He was too sexy. This was wrong with the video. He's like, oh yeah, I'm about to eat this pussy. Y'all gonna jerk off to, which makes you know that he's too young to understand what guys jerk off to. No guy jerks off to, and he licked the pussy like ice cream
Like a stamp.
that wasn't like something
Like a
that he
stamp.
shouldn't have been licking.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Dante,
An
a
envelope.
stamp, and he just was.
Like, how many licks did it take to get to the
Nah, not even with that much passion.
Tootsie Roll Pop?
Not a Tootsie Roll Pop lick.
Like this
Like,
envelope.
wasn't too sure how to lick it, and his whole face was covering it, and he
Almost like it stunk.
Like, it might have been horseradish?
like he really didn't love.
Does everybody know this
He does-
about this whole thing you talking about? Because I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Kim Kardashian, who is one of the daughter of one of the guys that defended O.J. Something Kardashian.
Yeah, Robert Kardashian.
Who's dead, by the way.
Right.
He's dead too?
He died.
Damn.
And his daughter, who rolls with Paris Hilton and all them,
Yeah.
she's just famous for being famous.
Yeah.
Right.
Fuck Brandy's brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So,
And it was a
Brandy's
sex
brother
tape.
is
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
if anybody, by the way, wants to check out the trailer, it's on KimKardashianSuperstar.com.
Okay.
Oh my
she
God.
put it out? She's proud of this?
Yes.
I don't know.
It's on the same site
she sued
that
them.
sells the Tommy Lee video and the Vince Neil video.
She sued them though, right?
I believe it's
No! It was, let me tell you something. Did you see it? She didn't sue. I'm going to tell you why. It was different camera angles.
Oh,
it
so
wasn't
they
just
set it up. They set it up.
It wasn't like he had something in the
Just
toilet
hit
or
it.
something. In the,
Yeah.
It was real.
He was
porn.
shooting them.
The rumor is that she was jealous because she was hanging out with Paris Hilton, and the rumor is that the Paris Hilton video launched her career.
Right.
So Kim Kardashian wanted to be as big as Paris, so she put out her own sex tape.
So this is how dumb. This is what I'm talking about. No guy.
And devious.
She's about as dumb as you get. And only thing that looks who looks good? Ray J.
Right.
Because Ray J's packing monster wood, right? No one gives a fuck. Like
Right.
all bitches, because the bitches that like fuck with Ray J, now it ruined her career. It
And
ruined
Ray
her
J
career
is-
for. Here's why it didn't ruin Paris's career. Because she fucked a white boy.
Yeah.
With an unassuming dick. I saw that video. His dick was kind of, it's one of those things like he could be proud if it's hard.
Right.
Ray J's got a swinger. You know what I'm saying? So she's fucking this
Swinger.
big African dick,
Yeah.
right? And
Which can be good
She's
for her.
admitting.
No.
her fucking career, she can't be like in the part of society that she's trying to get in. It's not
Right.
Paris's career got launched. She's the bad girl.
Right,
She's
right.
But she never did anything really bad.
Right.
She just is doing crazy Hollywood. That's what they all do in Hollywood. It's an incestuous business.
Right.
They fuck each other,
Right.
and then they go and do coke or whatever the fuck
Right.
they do, and then they go back and fuck.
Yeah.
All she did was film in
Yeah.
Hollywood. What happens in Hollywood every night? People probably like, what?
This is
Big
nothing.
deal.
But this
Paris,
is
so
the
what?
production.
Who cares? But and it was done like with the she had the red eye from the shit.
Yeah.
The dark.
Yeah,
It was
'cause it was
The night vision.
this
hidden.
bitch, first of all, was planned. This is why she planned it because of what you're saying. She's doing it like
Camera
to get
angles.
famous.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen. It was camera angles. It was close-ups.
Really?
But the thing is,
So somebody else was shooting.
it was moving.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. Somebody else was shooting.
It was.
She had a
moving.
camera crew.
And it was. Motherfucker had a director of photography.
There were credits at the end.
They had a bonus. Did they have a bonus?
There was a second
They had
assistant
backstage.
director. Nigga. There was somebody going, all right, check the gates. All right, Ray J, come in the face. Take 2.
It was catered.
Check the gates. Hair on the gate. Gotta film it again. It was.
All right,
it
we're
was
gonna
done.
break
It
craft
was done.
services.
It was fucking. And I'm sitting there going, and this is the thing. When you get a certain age, man, I refuse. I've been a dirtbag a long time. I fucking refuse to believe that turns any guy on what he was doing. Like, oh yeah, he was, doing the thing where he would take his nose and rub it in front, like squeeze his nose like a pimp, like, oh yeah, y'all about to come. Like he did it like a R&B video.
Like you want him
you about to
like you
come.
want him to say that.
Oh, shit's about to go down. Watch this. I'm about.
Durr said, if you like the bitch and are happy with yourself and she plays into that happiness, getting her shit out of my own happiness, I don't know, something like that. Like, well, yeah, that's the end goal, but that process can't be what's generating your happiness. That's what I mean. Because see, look, if her playing into your happiness means all she's doing is letting you make her happy, that's not really you being happy. That was the point. Like, it's not that you can't do it, because once you got enough happiness, you can, but you got to start out with figuring out what's going to generate that initial source. That's the thing. Also, I was listening to an episode, and they spoke on if women is constantly talking about and complaining about her man, you're doing good. But if she's doing the opposite, it's no good. The complaints are going to be there. Like, bro, emotional creatures. Complaining is fun. Like, getting that emotion to flow out, it's fun. It's a fun thing. Like, and it's not even that it's that crazy. You can think about times where you have fun complaining about shit. You know damn well you're not going to do nothing about it. All right. So, I mean, it's understanding women for what they are. And not needing them to be something else. I'm telling you. So, did I miss anything else? He says she can't possibly always sound like that. Yeah, I think Kareth always sounds like that. That's the kind of woman she is. I think that's exactly how she is. Yo, I was gonna put the Ray J video in here, but I didn't really feel like clipping it and things like that, so I only had the picture on there. But this isn't even the big part. Like, mostly with this episode, this is a listening episode. We got a few things that are going to be later in the episode, but for the most part, this is a listening episode. Like I say, man, come on a journey with me. Let's go on a journey.
The liquor put. This is what I'm saying about certain niggas. This is the only way I'm in competition for pussy is because women hate niggas like that. Women hate a motherfucker who thinks he's as pretty as the bitch. Yeah. If I had that bitch, you be seeing the happiness and the luck I would feel, and as I would thrash her, thinking I am gonna get every second out of this. This might be the last time I'm fucking this bitch. Come here, ho. I'm gonna hang her out the window. There you go. That's right. That's right. Oh, there you go. Look at. Do you like that, huh? Huh? Slap her, put my face in her face, and then say, tell everybody your career's over, huh? You fucking this big gorilla, huh? Huh? You like it, huh?
You Middle Eastern cunt, yeah.
You fucking, huh? Bam! Smack her, huh? Come on, huh? Shut up! Shut up. What do you thought this was going to be sexy, huh? You think I'm Ray J?
You think I'm Ray J?
I can't sing, bitch. Watch me try to sing. Yeah! See? I ain't going nowhere with that shit. Dunk your head in the toilet. Huh? You like that? You like your head in the toilet, sweetie?
That is so
I told you to flush.
Turn the camera off. Turn the camera.
Shut up. You can jerk off to that.
Oh, there you go. Ain't no bitch either. That's what I'm saying. This is what girls don't understand. That Ray J shit, that's sexy. That's some old Cinemax shit. That's sexy to a bitch because it's safe to watch some shit like that, and she can think it's sexy, and at the same time, she don't feel like that rape fantasy shit. You know what a rape fantasy is? It's just women's way of feeling like again.
Of letting go.
Relinquishing power.
It ain't, no. Rape fantasy is that thing we talk about where a bitch will not take responsibility for anything. So she just goes, rape me, so it's your fault that I'm a whore. You understand?
About letting go.
What?
Semantics.
It's not semantics. Letting go means here's what letting go could be misconstrued. No one can misconstrue what I just said. Here's what I mean about your diversionary talk.
Okay.
Letting go could mean just be free and let it all hang out.
I don't mean that.
Rape fantasy is I am a whore. How am I going to be one without being one?
Diversionary.
Being taken.
Responsibility. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
We agree.
You don't agree.
I said it's about being taken.
Let me tell you something. We won't agree until semantics is out of your goddamn vocabulary. You're not going to semantic your way out of it. You want a guy to come in. This is your...
I think that point about diversionary responsibility is something guys need to get. And how that because, you know, the people will get confused about the whole no means no thing. And there are places where it's ridiculous and it don't make no sense, you know, but it's a form of diversionary responsibility. I'm not saying people don't get raped. People most certainly get raped. I'm talking about the idea, how the idea of rape fantasy can translate into something that exists. All right, but it's a very woman thing. Like, dudes don't have no rape fantasies, bro. Like, it's not because something is right or wrong with anybody. It's just about the nature of what we are. the nature of what we are. It's the thing. It gets back into not wanting to have to be culpable for the things that you want. It's very natural. Is my point. It's very natural.
Dream while you're sitting there in Harlem, right? You want a guy to knock on the door and say delivery, and you go and you look out and go,
I would never do
why do I
delivery,
have a
boy?
delivery? And it's on Friday.
You know?
And then you open the door with the chain, and he just blah!
Hit you with the door.
Oh my God! What are you doing here?
Fucker.
And he hits you with the UPS package, and then he opens it up, and it's a dildo and some handcuffs. He's like, special delivery, bitch! Black, black! Fucking.
What kind of dildo is this?
It's a big 18-incher.
Look at it,
Big with a handle. It got a handle.
He has a glass one too, just in case that one breaks. He has a rubber one that he can hold with two hands.
With a handle.
Hit you in your jaw, and you fall down, and you're like, oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he hits you.
I'm
See how
such a whore.
See how in the rape fantasy, right? If a man make up a rape fantasy, right? In the jaw.
What?
A bitch make one. Does it have to be a rape fantasy with the jaw? That's sexy to a guy. Hit you in the face with a dildo in the jaw. But you're like, can't he just rub the dildo?
No.
Wow. He's gonna choke you?
I've had work done on
And
my
try
mouth.
to shove this dildo in your nose. You like that, huh?
With a wiffle ball bat.
And he's fucking you with it. He's fucking you with it, not thumb pushing towards the pussy. He's fucking thumb towards him, stabbing motion.
He's breaking ice.
Stabbing.
He's using an ice pick.
Stabbing dildo motion.
Like it's Friday the 13th.
Ice picking the pussy.
You're a sick bastard. All of you are sick fucking bastards.
Why you sounding like a Manny from Scarface? Bitch. Lesbian. Bitch. Hoo-ah.
That is awful.
Bitch.
That is absolutely atrocious.
Lesbian. He's stabbing you with a dildo. That's not your rape fantasy. Yours is some controlled weird shit, and you're like, oh my God.
Dubs.
Hers is. It's not really being taken. It's not being taken. It's her being so afraid that she lets it happen. It's not actually she fights. It's just, oh my God, I don't really want to do this. That's what the no means no shit, and how that's confusing. Like, no means no. Like, look, I'm 37. I give a bitch a speech. I meet her, and I go, look, I don't have no muscles no more. If I go to pull your titty out your bra, and you say no, it's over. I don't fuck with you no more. I don't do that shit.
I pull it out. You pull it in.
I had a case. You know
what
what I'm saying? I can't be I can't be in the rape fantasy. You have to be a willing participant to my horror. You have to be willing.
You gotta sign a waiver.
It's like, sweetie, I'm about to do. You want? And she's like,
if you didn't know, Patrice got had an issue with a case when he was younger. Him and I think it was only one other friend. Some white girl was down to run a train, and they did that shit when they was young, and got caught up in that, because she went back, saying they raped her and stuff. So he got a case with that. So that's in Patrice's history. There's somewhere else you could look it up on YouTube. What's the episode? What is the title of the shit? It's Patrice doing an interview about going to jail and being involved with the court system. I cannot remember the title of it, but you can find it in all the various different Patrice clips, And so speaking of the different clips, Patrice did a lot of time on the Opie and Anthony show. He did a lot of time on the Opie and Anthony show. And the stuff that he's saying in the Black Phillip Show, you can hear him talking about in the Opie and Anthony show. But one of the issues I had with that was the way Opie and Anthony would consistently respond to whatever Patrice was saying. they would always have this, oh my God, you can't do that. Oh, wow, it's crazy. They would always take it as if what he was saying was a joke. You know, I mean, and granted, it's comedy radio. You know, it's talk radio. You know, they're there to have a good time, be laughing, so the audience is laughing. But you know, you can listen to how people call in when Patrice is on. But they wouldn't take what he was saying seriously. Because Patrice when he was talking about this stuff, he was trying to evolve what he was saying. You know, come together and have different ideas come together and make something new. But Oakley and Anthony were consistently in that place of that old blue pill mentality of how you should do things. Even when they would see the shit work, they had to go through the process of seeing that shit work. And so that's kind of what I want to do here with Method to the Madness, is try and continue some of the stuff Patrice was talking about. Once again, it'll be a little more into the audio. Okay, yeah, that might be a Zohan. The most interesting story in comedy or something like that. I think it was something like it was one of Patrice's stories. That might be the best thing to look up, bro. I can't even remember off the top of my head. It's killing me. All right, continuing.
Yes, yeah.
You sure?
You sure?
Okay.
Sign here.
Are you positively sure that you want to go through this calisthenics? Because I'm not like the nigga from Celebrity Fit Club.
Celebrity Fit Club.
I am not like Arlie Hermy. This is real, sweetie. I will call you Pile. I will call you
I will skull fuck you.
I will skull and when I will skull fuck you. I will. I will skull fuck you. Yes, I will. And here's how bitches. Here's how fucking foul bitches are. They would love to be skull fucked if it didn't kill them. If skull fucking was an actual thing that could happen, like say if you had a special talent. You ever see these bitches on TV
with no
that can
gag
push their eye back?
Oh, that's ew. Is that possible?
Yeah, they push their eye back and shit.
For what? So somebody can put their, you know what?
Look, if I had a bitch that could push her eyes in,
oh no.
What's the point of having a talent where you could get your eyes pushed and where you can tell your boys? Because only thing the guy really likes to fuck. The reason we like fucking so much is just because we love to tell our boys what we did. So you go, look, man, let me tell you something. I skull fucked my bitch last night. And so he'll go like, come on, man, what do you mean? Come on, this ain't no army movie. No, nigga. My girl's eye can go push all the way back.
Like, for
yeah,
real?
fucking eye, yeah. It was dope.
Oh.
That shit was crazy, son. It's just a story to tell your boy.
That's it.
That's it. You gotta have a story.
You're being literal. Do you see? Do you see how dumb they are? Do you fucking see? Oh,
I go.
God, dog.
You said it was on TV.
All right. We're gonna start a break. We're gonna do a break.
We're
gonna come back and take some phone calls, man.
Give him the number.
Oh yeah. Do we need to?
Yeah.
Give him the number.
All right. I MySpaced everybody. I got 8,000 friends.
Nah, the new ones. You gotta give them the number.
All right. Here it is. Okay. If you want to call in, we're gonna take calls at least for the next, I'd say, hour and a half. What do you think?
Give it a shot.
Hour and a half? We'll take straight calls?
We'll come back.
All right, straight calls, hour and a half, I promise. My promises mean nothing. I have lied before.
We're going to do it, though.
Logistically, we're going to take some calls. We're going to welcome Poppy Fields in after the break, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Poppy's a lovely, lovely little thing. Just picture, like, a porn star that should have quit 3 years ago, but she's still hot. I'm just fucking with you, Poppy. I'm playing. I'll play with you. Call 1-866-969-1969. I'm looking at this wow 1 wow. 866 wow 1 wow. 866 wow.
There you go. I put the greatest story ever told on radio. Thank you, Zohan. I put the link to Patrice telling the story about him and the justice system. Just in case you were wondering, it's there in the chat.
Number 1 wow WOW. So that's 866-969-1969. 1-866-969-1969. Call in, man. We talk about anything you want to talk about in terms of trying to get yourself happy, how to eat asshole. I think I'm a good asshole eater.
Midgets.
Fucking midgets. Fucking fat bitches.
Skull fucking.
You know, I'm surrounded by guys who don't like fat bitches for some reason. I love fat bitches, but I don't understand. This is going to just destroy me and Dante's friendship.
Ron and Brown.
But we're going to take calls and stuff, so everybody thank you for listening. And we did welcome everybody.
Yes,
Drew, we got the Drew, we got the Kara Foster.
Yes, we did.
We got the Reggie, also known as Lou Bega, also known as Dante Nero, and Danny. All right. We see y'all in a second, man. Thanks for listening.
Call Patrice O'Neill on the Black Phillip Show, 866-WOW-1-WOW.
You can call. I'll listen to you talk about nothing.
That's 866-WOW-1-WOW.
It's Annie up time, bitch. I'm a pimp.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9672.
White people love songs today.
Oh, yeah.
White people love songs. Sorry, white folks. I know I said it. I'm trying to keep my promise. White people love songs.
Play my Bon Jovi shit.
Oh, this is a good one.
Welcome back to the White Phillip Show.
The White Phillip.
Welcome back to White Phillip. Oh, faggot shit.
Open arms, yeah.
I love
Is
this
this what this is?
Yeah,
Journey.
Oh, women always want that motherfucker to just cut his
bitch
balls
up.
off with this ball cutting.
So they can kick you to the curb.
Like, guys, let me tell you something. That word we don't say. Wait, start it over again. I'm gonna count how many words men just don't say. Not even just words. No real man plays the piano like that, by the way. Not even when he's alone and in pain. Lying here, no. Chocolate man. Heartbeat, no. Heartbeat, never. Guy don't say heartbeat.
I think feelings on offense.
Softly, never. We say softly. Never. Whisper? Pussy ass nigga said whisper? Ugh. I'm diabetic and I don't use the word blind. This is what white people listen to? What song is this?
Oh, my God.
Like, I know what it is, but I only know it because I know it, but what does it mean to white people? I know it because it's famous. Open arms. What does this song represent? Wait, what does this song represent? And to a white person, what's the...
I'm vulnerable.
Ask him.
It means I'm vulnerable to you.
Turn this pussy ass shit off, man.
It's a long time
Jesus,
ago.
white folks. Step it up. Step it up with the
Bitch
passion.
better have my money.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can make love to that. Actually, I can make love to
a jackhammer.
Chicken overcooking in the oven. The chicken's burning. Shut up, bitch. Come on. I can make love to burnt chicken smoke.
The fire alarm. Beep.
Fire alarm. Come on, bitch. Come on, hurry up. Come here. It's getting hot in here. Fire.
Anyone in there?
Getting hot in here.
Almost done, sir.
My eyes are burning.
Oh.
Close your eyes and suck my
And then
dick.
after I come, I'm like, oh, that's the fire department at the door. Go get the door, bitch.
Bring me a towel.
Take that shit.
Wipe it on the sheet.
Take that chicken out the oven. Sir, is burnt chicken? What you smell is burnt chicken and cum.
It's so foul. No pun intended.
Oh, God. The ass.
You know, as I'm laying there with smoke inhalation. But it's just I'm fucking the house full of burnt chicken smoking and fucking. That's not the police and the fire department. Sir, the screams you heard was her trying to get away from me.
Heard someone gagging. No, that was her.
No, I was
choking her.
Oh shit. Oh goddamn. Hey Poppy, thank you for coming. How you doing, sweetie?
Thanks.
Poppy just adds beauty to the show. Nothing much else.
I'm
sorry, Poppy Phil is here, ladies and gentlemen. She's lovely. Have you been elevated past open micer?
No,
still open micer?
No, pretty much, yeah.
Poppy is 37 years old. Poppy's been doing comedy as long as me. She's still a bringer.
It's not my focus.
You should start sucking dick or something, Poppy. Stop having so much
comedy?
dignity. Yeah, that's some old ass. Why you don't take some? No. Wait, would you let her suck your dick for some stage time?
I'm not willing to
I have
do
a guest
that.
spot tonight at 12:15.
Wayne owns Stand Up New York. 12:15. You get a 12:15. 12:15. At 10:15.
Is the computer plugged in?
That's the late. She don't even get the
Next 10,
12, 15,
gargle
1
11,
a.m.
and do some comedy about it. You can talk about it at 12:15. I had to suck somebody's dick to get on stage, and the crowd laughed because they think you were playing.
I actually did.
Well, like I said, Poppy is a beautiful girl. She reminds you of a like you ever see those girls that go to like that want to fuck NBA players, those sexy NBA player girls, but she's like a little bit past being able to get them.
Oh shit! Why are you so cruel?
You have to have a fucking
have a reference. A reference. That is a reference.
It's like she's just like she can't get Carmelo. She could get maybe Cliff Robinson from the New Jersey Nets.
Damn.
Maybe.
You get a good cricket player.
So she can get high-level lower sports. Like this bitch, boy, I'm going to tell you something. A miniature golfer, the top miniature golfer, that nigga, she got it.
My man plays highlight.
Nigga, I suck any polo pony motherfucker dick.
Football champion.
The fuse ball, the top fuse ball nigga. She can get the top fuse ball nigga, no matter who he is. But like she's just like one of them chicks, you know, really pretty chick, you know, kind of, you know, you can see, you know.
Cool.
So calls. Anyway, I'm just letting you know. I was letting you know who's here, by the way. Who's the nigga that was on forever? Oh, Phil. Phil, man.
Go to 40.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, can I say something to Lou Bega real quick?
What's up?
What's up, dude? Yo, I DJ a lot of weddings and huge parties, and every time the dance floor gets a little empty, fucking Mambo number 5 is my secret weapon.
Thank you.
Get in, and the party's on again.
Thank you, my man.
I'm looking at Lou Bega. And Lou Bega's doppelganger is sitting here. This nigga is Lou Bega himself. Hey, I'm sorry to keep you holding so long, man. This is call time, nigga. We moving through these. So we gonna. If you take it too long, folks, we gonna move you through the fucking story.
That's right. Get right to it.
We're gonna give Phil some extra little time just because he was holding so long. Go ahead, Phil. What's your problem, man?
All right, I'm trying to figure out if I got a future with this girl, all right? I'm out having a few pops with the guys last night. I go to take a piss, and when I come out, I walk past this chick. Seen her around before, but I've never met her or anything. And I was walking past her, and she booted me in the ass pretty hard, you know?
Okay.
So I turn around, I look, I laugh. I'm like, you know, that's cute, that's cool, you know? Turn around, walk away, boots me in the ass again, all right?
Okay.
So I walk over, and I swatted her in the ass, you know, like bad girls, gave her a little spanking.
Okay.
She slapped me in the face, and then that was it. I just went back to the bar, finished my beer, we just kind of parted ways, you know? So what do you think? Is that like a love connection there? Or
well, she was trying to get your attention by kicking you in your ass.
Kicking the ass is disrespectful. It's
no, it ain't. Dante, wait a minute. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. How old are you, by the way?
Me?
Phil.
29.
29. How old was the girl, you think?
She was probably, she looked like she was in her mid-20s, probably.
All right. Was she pretty? She was really pretty?
Yeah, it's a good chick.
All right, here's the thing. Because girls have no skill for that. You got to understand, that's what they do to get you. What they wanted to do, she wanted to get your attention and then have you give her some attention back. So she definitely did that because she likes you. Because what else was she going to say? Again, to stay focused, girls always want to make it your fault for everything, even when it's good. So she definitely liked you. That's my. That's my.
Let me say this. I would know.
Do you think I blew it after I swatted her in the ass?
No, you didn't blow it. But what you should have did to even make it better is make her feel completely stupid. For kicking you in your ass. Like, is that? You should have said to her. You should have pulled out some more psychological abuse shit and like, was you trying to get my attention? And then say, let me ask you a question. If I was trying to get your attention, could I have just kicked you in your ass?
Right.
No, I couldn't have. I've been in jail by now. But you could have told me. You should just make her feel like a fucking idiot. And that's the next time a girl does that, which will be few and far between. The next time
Unless you
a girl
get
does
kicked
that,
in the ass all the time.
Right. It's like if that's the case, you just got to make her feel like, look, all you had to do was like me. You know what I'm saying? I would have been responsible.
But dude, it ended with her slapping me in the face, and then we just kind of
same thing. Same thing.
What did she do?
She kicked him in the ass.
No. When you slapped her in the face.
No, she slapped him.
She slapped me
after he kicked her back.
He kicked her. She kicked him
she
twice.
Kicked him.
He kicked her back.
He swatted her in the ass, and she slapped him in the face. It sounds to me like she's just being real disrespectful. It's way beyond.
Was she
it's
drunk?
way
That's
beyond.
not even...
Do you know any chick that would kick you in the ass if she had any? No.
Yes.
No.
But we're talking
drunk,
white bar bitches.
Okay. Right. All right. Yeah. Good point.
You know what I mean? Black drunk bar bitches just sit there, and she might go, "You ain't shit, nigga. Who you?" but really, that's her way of kicking you in your ass. Drunk white girls go, you're not fucking blah. Are you a good-looking dude? Are you considered to be a good-looking dude, Phil?
So you think I still got a chance, huh?
Oh, fucking not more than a chance.
Please.
You have to show you the fact that she got spare emotions, where she got all this rage. Here's what you got to do. The next time you offer to take on a date, right? And the first sexual contact you get,
kick her in the ass.
You gotta let her feel the manpower. You understand what I'm saying?
He doesn't even know her name. Did you guys exchange words?
Well, he doesn't need that.
No, we didn't exchange a single word.
He doesn't need to know.
Will you see her again or no?
Yeah, she's like a regular.
Yeah, regular at the bar. Yeah, but hey, whoa! Before you go, do not make the first move.
No, I won't.
What she's gonna do is give you the whole, hey, we're the kick each other in the ass buddies. When she kicks you in your ass, you go, all right, you know what? I had fun last week with that goofy shit, but where's this going? Is this because if I really kick you, bitch, all your ovaries will be on the ground. So what is this? What are we doing exactly? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just gonna totally ignore her next time and see what happens.
You do not pay attention to her at the bar. Trust me, that sounds like 19.
All right, I just want to throw this out here again. With Method to the Madness, remember the point is to start building a philosophy for yourself. Start framing your ideas about what you do, why you do, and how you do things. All right, like one of the gems of the Black Phillip Show is the fact that other dudes are calling in. You know, you don't just sit here having to listen to simply what Patrice says or simply what Dante says. You get to hear other dudes call in with their issues. You can see what's similar to what you're going through or what you would do, and sort of trial and error things out. You know, fuck around and find out. That's part of the reason why it's so beautiful that, you know, you got until up to 30, bro. You got plenty of time. As a young dude, you got plenty of time. By the time you get past 30, that's where the work get hard. For real. You got plenty of time, dude. We don't develop the same way women do because we're not the same thing. What's this? Zohan asks Vera, when you say she plays into your happiness, do you mean that you somewhat give her the power to make you emotional? Self, that's where it comes from. Everything else is a byproduct of the within self. You have to be your own mental point of origin. Shout out to Rollo Tomasi. Rollo Tomasi says that. You have to be your own mental point of origin. You have to start with you. It's part of the reason I question the idea of getting your happiness from making somebody else happy. You got to be your own mental point of origin. It's got to start with you. It can't be this collection of cloudy ideas where you're supposed to do this and supposed to do that, and this people do, right? No. What do you do? Why you do? And why do you do it? What do you do and why do you do it? What's your plan? What's your goal? And mind you, goals can change, your purpose can change, your plan can change. That's not a bad thing. But to have nothing because you're worried that it's going to change is dumb. You got to have something. You got to do something. That's the whole key. You got to do something to continue growing your philosophy. If you haven't yet, I highly suggest getting a call with Arius for the What Is Self-Work really is. Hey, man, look, I'm first and foremost a consultant. I'm always doing consultation stuff. I might always have my classes open. Might not always be doing my show or live stream, but I'm always doing consultations because I'm a consultant first and foremost. Happiness is your preferred state that you would build with specifics. Yes, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Your preferred state of being, start there. Start there because this is about your life. This is about what you want to build for you going forward. Fuck what you think you're supposed to do. What do you want to do, and why do you want to do that? And don't set up your world so you can live somewhere where you have no problems. That doesn't exist. You're going to have problems. You're going to have problems. You gotta look forward to that. Play to win. Don't play not to lose. Once again, I keep saying these basic fundamental things because they're so fundamental. They're so necessary. They seem simple on their own, but you got to put them together and live that shit because this is your life. Fuck around and find out. That's all I'm going to say about it. Fuck around and find out.
40s advice? Bitches are dumb. Never forget that shit.
Was she with?
Thanks, man. Thank you very much, Phil, for calling.
You should make her feel bad for doing it. The first, if she does it again.
Yeah, but see, let me say something. When women think about stuff, you're always thinking about it in your context. When I say it, men have a plan, like playing chess. You play chess?
No.
Of course you don't.
What? I play Chinese checkers.
Exactly.
Makes you feel better? You play chess?
No.
Nah, why did I even waste time? Now, what happens is chess, you think the greatest chess players can, the more moves you can think ahead, the better you are. Okay? So what I'm saying when I say make her feel bad, it's not just like a girl would go, what are you, a child? And then what you need is me to now say the next thing for you to have another thing to say. But if I'm going to bring you down, I have a plan. When I make you feel stupid, plan 7 is for you to be, getting me some ice water at 3 in the morning when you're asleep.
Cooking eggs.
And I'm up. Hey, wake up! I'm thirsty. That's plan 7 and making her feel goofy. That's what I mean. You just think it's at the moment.
Yeah,
hey,
I live
you're silly, man. You kicked me in the ass, bitch. Yeah. Like what? It's not silly. You're looking at how to manipulate the situation to the 10th level.
Maybe she plays chess.
She can't. She's a girl. I just took a poll.
Well, we're rarities. There are beautiful women who play chess.
Absolutely not. All right. Who's been on longer, man?
48 minutes.
Which one? Number 2?
48 minutes.
All right.
Look, I be telling my wife, look, I got Plan Z. I'm ready for you to do all these other things. We got to get these ones done first. See, you got to have a plan. You got to know where you want to go, what the steps are going to take to get there, and be willing to be like, okay, then we're not here yet. Because see, look, if you can't do that shit to yourself, you ain't gonna be able to convey that shit to nobody. That's why the masculine medicine is so pertinent. You got to do it for yourself. Have a plan. Have levels of logic on why you do what you do. See the steps for what you want to have done, what it's going to take to get you from point A to point B. Like one thing I did not realize being a husband mean me being a teacher. And it's most certainly the case. It's not a good or bad thing. It's how it's supposed to be, you know. Just didn't get put up on game on it, but it's necessary. You're gonna have to be able to teach, or not. Look, you can really, you know, set your shit up however the fuck you want to. Okay, so I guess I'm really just telling you what I do and what I consider natural. So hey, you don't want to teach it all. You don't have to teach it all, but I mean, it's gonna be difficult to have motherfuckers go along with you. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be real difficult. Yes, Maestro, create a map. Create a map. You know, set some shit out. Write some shit down. Think about why you do what you do. What you really want. What the fuck makes you happy and why? You know, write some of that shit down. Put it on some fucking paper. You know, whatever the fuck you gotta do. Make a song. If you a nigga that rap, make a song. You know, but just do something. That's the point. You gotta start. You got plenty of time, so you don't have to rush, but you gotta start. You gotta start. Okay, I'm gonna take my first intermission, gentlemen. As we about to jump into calls now. Where we at here? All right. Y'all give me a few minutes. I'll be back in action, all right? Yes, Xavier. Best part is your fucking compass. This is your life. This shit's set up for you. So you can do it however you want to do it. Trick is, though, whatever the fuck you do, it's your fault. So it can't be none of this, oh, I did this and that, but if this person did that, nah, it's still your fault. So if it's your compass, it's got to be your compass for real. Hell yeah.
Welcome to the Black Phillip. That's plan 7.
Okay.
And making her feel goofy. That's what I mean. You just think it's at the moment,
Yeah,
hey,
'cause I live in
you're
the present.
silly, man. You kicked me in the ass, bitch. Like, what? It's not silly. You're looking at how to manipulate the situation to the
Maybe
10th
she plays
level.
chess. Maybe she plays.
She can't. She's a girl.
She
I just took a poll.
Well, we're rarities. There are beautiful women who play chess.
Absolutely not. All right. Who's been on longer, man?
48 minutes.
Which one?
48
2?
minutes.
All right. Josh from New Mexico. Hey.
Hey, what's going on, man?
How are you, man? Thanks for holding, man.
Good. How you doing, Patrice?
I'm not bad. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, this is a situation, man. I got this girl pregnant. Found out 2 days ago. We've been dating for about 2 years. She's pushing me to get married.
Okay, go ahead. So your thing is you don't want to get married to her.
I'm not ready for marriage, man.
Don't.
Yeah.
It's very simple. And here's let's roll this go systematically, right? About what the drawbacks would be to saying yes, and then the drawback to saying no. Both drawbacks have it. The equation, what do they call it? The common denominator is her. See, if you think of some good reason to marry her, it's on her. The bad reasons, anything you do, it's going to be to her
advantage.
Like her advantage. But like, say you don't, your reason for not would be because she's upset. Do you understand what I'm saying? Meaning, like, if you go, I'm not going to fucking marry you, right? Only reason that you would think about marrying her is because she's upset.
And because she wants that.
Right?
You don't want to deal, or because you don't want to deal with her.
I'm not ready for that.
You're not ready for that. So this is the thing about how we are. You got her pregnant, right? There's nothing to fucking say you have to marry her. Now, we're not going to get into all that being a good daddy. I'm not fucking Maury. I'm saying like this. The reason is there's no upside for you. Think about you for a second. What's the upside?
She's putting it out like, oh, you're going to have a baby before you get married and stuff like that.
And you know what you do? Here's the thing, dude.
He wasn't alone.
Oh, Poppy, what? This is what I'm saying. Do you understand?
No.
Wait, hold on. Don't go nowhere.
It's not
Don't go
his
nowhere.
fault.
Dude.
He didn't just get her pregnant. She was there. She's responsible too.
Okay, good. All right.
It's like, how do you get somebody pregnant that's like, oh,
yeah, but what the point is though is that
she's trying to guilt him.
The point is she wants to. She's on. You know what you're doing. You know what you got to do. And remember. The fucking theme of this show, we're gonna think of some principles, some commandments. Commandment number 1, it's your fault. The guy. Never forget that, fellas. What they do is what they do. It's typical. Your girl, trust me, there's a fucking guy out there somewhere that got muscled into marrying a girl because of the typical utopian shit of we gotta get married because I don't want my kid to be a bastard and all that fucking. That bullshit is from 1906, motherfucker. Back when people used to fuck on top of jukeboxes, and that's happy days. That's what Tom Bosley said to Marion. He said, she said, nigga, you got me pregnant. We gonna have Richie Cunningham. You gotta marry me. That's what they do now. Now it's 2007, dude. Y'all both fucked. You got pregnant. She did. Now, did y'all discuss abortion?
Yeah. Well,
and she wouldn't get abortion. She wouldn't get an abortion.
She's 48 hours old.
No. It hasn't came up like that. It's like, I'm considering it, but she's like dead set on having a kid.
She's gonna have the kid.
How old is she?
The thing is,
how old is she?
I'm 25.
And how old is she?
Too.
Oh, okay.
She's 25 too.
See,
the thing is, we broke up a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
After 2 years, and then got back together.
And then she got her pregnant.
This is her way of I guess it's a trap, man.
Yeah, it is.
Then don't let her trap you.
Don't be upset if she moves on and marries somebody else and has her kid with you. You know what I mean?
Listen, man.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, Josh, you can
yeah.
everybody, you can put in your 2 cents, right? But I'm gonna tell you something, man. It's very hard. See, and you care about her, right?
Yeah.
This is the fucked up thing. This is the tough thing. Where life is separated in terms of this relationship thing. It's separated between motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about a bitch. Now, if he didn't give a fuck about a bitch, he'd just be like, you goofy fucking hoe, you gonna trap me? You ain't shit. But you gotta understand that emotion is edited out because he cares about her, but he still feels that way. You goofy fucking bitch, you trying to trap me? Do you know I was fucking my girl in the ass the other day? And I came, right? And I thought that it was I was checking while we were fucking to make sure my dick was in the hole I wanted it in. And I checked with my 2 fingers. She said, are you checking to make sure you're not coming in my I said, fuck yeah! Yes! Oh. I don't understand how it's like, look, man, this is your life, nigga!
That's right.
It is.
This is your life! You know what? That kid is going to be your kid. You take care of the kid, all that shit, all that good shit.
I will, man.
But fuck that. If you know what you do when you say I'm not getting married to you? You say it with no emotion that she can feed off. She's going to roll around the fucking ground like Larry from the Three Stooges. She's going to do the run spin in a circle. She's going to cry. She's going to go, how can you do that? You go, look, I love you.
I ain't doing it.
Listen, if I had a choice, I would probably get an abortion because I'm not ready to have a baby and all that good stuff. A lot of you motherfuckers better learn how to pull out and do it porno style, nigga.
Seriously.
Right on the chin. Nah, we ain't gonna go into wearing condoms. Why would we do that to motherfuckers? We talking about pulling out. Fuck that shit.
You don't have to worry about anything. Stop.
Hell yeah, dude. It only took once, man.
No, the
Only one
girls
time.
do goofy shit like
Without
poke
pulling
holes in the... Yeah, I mean, dude, listen, I know you sound very sad about it, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. Fuck that.
Haven't you heard Anthony Acumia's story?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's...
Do you
hell
want
yeah,
that? Do you
right
want
there.
that? Do you want that to happen to you in
It's
2
gonna
years
happen, man.
when you eventually divorce her? It's cheaper to
It's
just
gonna
pay.
happen if I stick with it.
That's
Exactly.
the worst thing to do is marry somebody.
It's going to be cheaper just
Any,
to pay for
any
the
woman,
kid.
any woman is going to push your boundaries until you stop her.
Hey, Josh.
So,
Yeah.
It sounds like easy shit, but you got to condition yourself. Here's what you go do right now, right? Go out to a club and practice saying shit that women will get mad at. Go into a bar, I'm telling you. Go someplace and just go, your fucking hair looks ridiculous. And practice.
You know what?
Practice dealing
He'll probably
with.
get laid doing it.
You'll get pussy to boot. Thank you, Dante.
You will get
pussy
laid
to
doing
boot.
it.
Stay away from that for a bit.
And no, because you have to practice something. There's muscles that you have to exercise that you don't have. You don't.
This advice about go out there and say, oh shit, fuck me, right? I just fucked that up. I hit the wrong
Welcome
thing.
to
This advice about go out there and learn to say shit to women that women aren't gonna want to hear.
I love cum.
I would say that's that's decent advice. But this is why I would say that's decent advice. Especially as the guys who were left with the mother for too long. You've been raised by just women, all this stuff. And, we're raised to communicate with them. We're raised to speak in a way where emotion is the forefront of what's going on. And I know, some guys will be like, I'm not like that. I'm not emotional. Okay, I'm not saying you're overtly, pouring out with emotion, but the way we've been taught to communicate, like for example, you're growing up with just your mom. As a young guy, as a kid in general, you're going to respond to her emotions. And that's going to be how you respond to women in general. It'll probably even roll over to how you interact with people just through your emotions and responding to people's emotions. Like I was telling my brother, man, not everything requires a response. And so getting in a place where the fact that a woman is upset with something you're saying doesn't bother you, for a lot of guys, it's going to be a skill you have to develop. You've got to get a little bit of FDB in you, all right? You got to get a little bit of FDB in you. Y'all listening to Josh in Mexico, he's talking about getting muscled into marriage. This is your life. See, this is why, once again, it's valuable that the guys call in and you can hear them. Because these are situations you will encounter. You know, I tell a nigga, protect your seed. You know, do that Drake. Put a little hot sauce in that thing. You know, whatever you got to do. Because it's real shit. As soon as it leaves your dick, you have no options. But, you know, okay, you out here, you got one pregnant. You got a few pregnant. There's nothing that says you have to do a certain thing. This is your life. And you have to keep that in mind. Because no one else in the situation is obligated to do that. No one else is obligated to keep you in mind. You got to keep you in mind. As a matter of fact, you got to keep you in mind so well that you have a philosophy around that shit. All right, because if you got look, two baby mamas, okay? They don't like each other. You know, they ain't working together. They ain't on your team. All that is your fault. As a dude, all that is your fault. You have to start from there. This is my fault. I have not convinced them to work in a system together. The biggest thing is, hey, do you even have in your head a system where they can work together? Where all you got to do is navigate them through their emotions because you already know the formula. Set it up, and then make the presentation. If they're not doing what you was going to make you happy, it's your fault. Period. Always start from there. You're the only person who can make this happen, and you're the only person that can fuck it up. Yes, sir, Zohan. Yes, sir. It's in your hands. I do that shit at work when a girl asks me for something, doing that conditions you to put your happiness first. I'll sleep over into interactions with other people and not just women. It'll sleep over into interactions with other people. Yeah, man. You gotta have the FDB. You gotta have a little bit of FDB. It does help tremendously, Edgar. It helps tremendously. Because, once again, it's how we raise, you know? Like, even keep in mind, your mama is a woman. Your mama is a woman. She's not some shining angel who's the exception to all this, in any respect. In any respect. Your mama's one, too. Your mama's one, too. All right? You gotta have a little bit of FDB. We're raised to put women and have women in this idealistic place. And, you know, men, we're already naturally idealistic, and so to be raised with these things that if you were to let us translate it, it would amount to lies. But, you know, to the people who are teaching us this, it's not a lie to them. You know, they believe it. But guys got to get put up on game. Most of that shit is bullshit. And there's a whole different way to be thinking about stuff. But you got to start with you. You got to start with you. Let me see if I put this back in the right place.
Can you role play?
Yes, I can.
All right, I got you pregnant.
Yes.
You do not. I don't want to get married.
I
but,
do.
But
I'm
you
ready.
want to get married.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, no, I think it would be best to create a
All right,
family
next
unit.
caller, man. I'm sorry. Wait a minute.
A little too far. Fuck me, man.
Support you,
Where
but
is
this
this?
I cannot do.
Do
I
you
cannot
do you
give
see what you're feeding? He's feeding her a line. See, like a fish. If you
Got
the
it.
fish is gonna keep biting
If he
until he
means
gets.
he can't do it. He's not ready to marry her, so
Then
he
just
won't.
say, I ain't
But
doing
do
it.
you know that your style? Okay, we're gonna have this conversation. Thanks, Josh, for calling. Keep listening. Hang up.
That's a lot, Josh.
Let's have this conversation.
Okay.
Let's role play. You
Act like you do
want to. I got you pregnant.
Yes,
Okay.
and I don't want to get married to you.
No,
What?
Why would that be the
Some
same?
people don't want to do that.
I
What
want
am I
to fucking
girlfriend?
listen.
That's
Are you
not
on crack?
the-
Who gives a fuck about your girlfriend?
She got pregnant. She didn't want to get married.
Are you fucking out of your mind? Never mind, bitch. Poppy. All right, I got you pregnant, and you want to get married. That's the scenario.
You gotta want to get married. That's kind of hard for Poppy to comprehend.
Yeah, because Poppy had her tubes tied at 13. I love cum. Can you role play?
Fine. Yes, I can.
All right, I got you pregnant.
Yes.
You do not. I don't want to get married.
I
but,
do.
But
I'm
you
ready.
want to get married.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, no, I think it would be best to create a
All right,
family
next
unit.
caller, man. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hold on.
That it.
Was that the role play?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. What do you think?
That was the narrative before.
I didn't say
She didn't even say action. Like
she was like,
I went right into it.
She has the same voice she has as a regular bitch. Like she goes, I think she sounds just like the same bitch that annoyed me. All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, it would be. I want to create a family unit. You can only do that if we get married.
Is that how it starts? Angry? All right.
I'm pregnant.
Okay,
my hormones are going crazy.
All right, go ahead.
What the fuck do you expect?
So sweet. Oh, calm down. Okay.
Calm down. I'm calm.
At least we know she won't have a film career ever.
Listen, any directors listen to this shit. Her name is Joanne Smith. This bitch, I don't want to end her career.
She's gonna be in Chris Rock's next movie.
I'm gonna tell you something. The Queen.
If for some reason you don't get it, they were trying to get Kareth to role play from the position of a girl who wanted to get married and wanted to have the baby. So they were trying to get her to do the role play a little bit. So that's the context for that. Just if for some reason you didn't catch it, because I know I started in a weird place.
Of England doesn't go, I think we should keep this family unit. Family unit, bitch. I came in you by mistake. Bitch, this is an oops situation. Family unit. I'll push you down the escalator in a minute. So you can come back up and I'll put you down again.
She met you on a road gate at Chuck-a-Buck.
Take you to the Indianapolis 500. Get the closest seat.
You're evil.
When he crashed, that tire hit you right in the belly. So, never mind. We're going back to role play later. You fucked it up, bitch, with your family unit. Josh, do not get married to that bitch if you don't want to. Trust me. All right. Brian, man. Brian, what's up, dude?
Patrice, what's up, man?
How you doing, man?
All right. Here's the deal, man.
I'm just trying to give a bitch a chance. Wait, I'm sorry, Brian. Sorry, start all over. I'm sorry, dude.
I've been seeing this girl on and off for about 5 years. We took about almost a year break. We bumped into each other at the bar a couple weeks ago. I made her feel like an idiot in front of a bunch of friends she never met. Next thing you know, I'm drunk, calling her at 3 in the morning. We were talking. Next thing you know, we're seeing each other again, talking for a couple weeks. Things are going all right.
So you know what it sounds like, and you tell me if I'm wrong. It sounds like you got back with her out of disgust for your own actions that you did. Meaning that you was trying to be a good guy and you made her feel dumb, and you don't dislike her. You was a little emotional. But now you almost are back with her as sort of an apology for your behavior.
Right. You know, feelings came through again.
Was it feelings, or you just
guilt?
Put it this way: if I break up with my girl, man, I got like 3 ex-girlfriends that I still like that I care about in terms of. I would never leave it. Yeah, the bitch ain't gonna be stuck. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. But it's like, if I embarrassed her or something, you know what I'm saying? You might be like, oh man, I didn't want to hurt her like that. Right. So you fucking hurt her feelings, and you didn't want to hurt them. You were being a dick. But now the reason he's calling is he's stuck because now he's rinsing out that guilt shit. Now he's going, holy fuck. You know what it's like? It's like having a 2-year one-night stand, which I've had before. I fucked a bitch and was like when I was younger. You fuck a bitch and you go, you're too immature to go, listen, I think you should be leaving.
Isn't that friends with benefits, though, basically?
That's the saying, you know what I'm saying? But basically, he's being...
Is that what it is?
It's a one-night stand,
Josh,
that he shouldn't have got back in. An emotional one-night stand.
Is that what... Are you saying you don't want to be with her anymore, or...
He don't.
No, I was trying to work things back out with her. You know, the plot thickens.
The plot thickens. You don't want to be with her, do you?
He's calling the show.
You know what? I don't even know.
Exactly. Go ahead.
Yeah, what is he asking?
He's calling this show to ask if it's worth getting back together with her. Meanwhile, he should be asking himself if it's worth getting back together with her.
Right.
He's calling here because he wants the advice. He wants someone to tell him no because
Why'd
he's
you
already
break
made
up?
a decision in his head that he doesn't want to be with her.
You're asking the question that you shouldn't get back with her.
Look at Look at Danny. Danny's mad, man.
Yes.
Danny's mad.
Danny got his
Because
pad.
How many fucking times I've made this phone call?
Do you see that emotion? That right there, sir, was a man who actually did
what
you just fucking did, and he's living by this guilty conscience because that's the thing about dudes. We don't want to be fucked up. You know what I mean? Like I said, if my girl's saying to me, man, yo, my shower's not working properly. You know, can we just move in? Why should I waste this money? Like, she's making this push to move in, and all it is my selfishness. But you got to understand this. Never forget this, dude, Brian. It trickles down from you. Everything. If you watch any nature show, there's what they call in the ecosystem. There's the predator, the top predator. If the top predator gets fucked up, the rest of the ecosystem's shitty, man.
Up.
You understand? If you go somewhere and kill the alligators, nigga, the ducks is like, where the fuck? I need to get eaten. Somebody need to chase me. I don't know what I'm doing.
Giant frogs.
I'm out here just eating bugs and shit.
There you go.
So you got to understand your happiness is paramount, and
it trickles down from you. Just to give a small example of the idea, okay? Let's say, just like Patrice's scenario, he's got a woman, they live separately, she's making a push to move in. Let's say, okay, they're in their two living positions. If Patrice is unhappy and she's happy, let's say that's a consistent motif. She's going to be looking for somewhere else to go. If he's happy and she's not, but she still want to be with him, she's going to be unhappy until she's happy again. It's a fleeting... The basis of a woman's happiness, because they're emotional, is different than ours. Okay? So your happiness needs to be stable. If you're going to be in one of those, I'm going to give my happiness out to make other people happy because that makes me feel happy. It's not, once again, it's not that you can't do it. It's that you got to be the center of that shit. You got to be the point that the happiness comes from. You got to be the reason it's there.
I was arguing with my girl and she goes, well, I'll be confused. And I go, good. You should be. But I shouldn't. I should be happy because your happiness will keep her happy, and you'll know how to do the right thing if it's for your happiness. And let me tell you something. She will roll with you. If she's not going to go nowhere, Brian. She's not going nowhere. Because you know why? Y'all broke up for a year and the bitch is still around.
Whatever.
You understand what I'm saying?
It takes a year.
Right.
But
go ahead. Go ahead, ladies.
No, Brian, keeping a woman happy will also make you happy.
It's what? Investing time with somebody that you don't want.
That is so
when
not true.
When a girl is happy, you're happy.
No, that is not true.
Yes.
You could be happy. Okay, if I go to see some stupid, goofy movie that you want to see, that makes me happy.
Because you made me happy.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Ready? Okay, let me
out
tell
of
you
your
something.
mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen. Just listen to this. And this is the reason I love having women around on the show. You got to. Because I want you to hear what you just said. Is what it's
selfish.
Typical.
What you're saying?
Wait a second. It's selfish, Dante. But it's time out though. It's typical, as opposed to self. It's something we heard because what he means by selfish is that you're reversing it again into how you feel.
When I am happy, I make sure my man is happy.
But how do you? Did you hear? Wait a minute. Time out. Nobody talk. Do you hear what the fuck you just said? When you're happy.
But I don't.
So wait, Karen, shut up for a second. When you're happy.
Yeah.
You want to make your man happy.
Yeah.
Where does that initial happiness come from that you're talking about?
I gotta make you happy first. That's what.
Your happiness depends on me making you happy, Karen.
But you know what? If you don't make me happy, then we're not going to be together.
Do you fucking hear her?
That's what you just said.
No, it's not true. Because you know why? Your happiness is day to day. It's like a goldfish.
You don't even. Hold on. Let me say something. You don't even know what is going to make you happy. You have no idea what's going to make you happy.
I know what makes me unhappy, and I know what makes
It's your man that figures out what makes you happy.
I know what makes you happy.
What makes me happy, Patrice?
I'm not your man, Kareth. I'm being not literal here. I'm saying meaning you're being a woman, I'm being a man.
Mm-hmm.
I know what makes you happy. You know why? Because you think you know what makes you happy. You don't take me to the movies anymore. Now I take you to the movies. You don't buy me flowers. Now I buy you flowers. Everything, if you make a deal with bitches, it's negotiations with terrorists.
And it's
I'll
constant.
tell you what makes you happy. Whatever the fuck, your sadness is going to make us happy. That's what I'll convince you that you being sad is best for this relationship.
Not only that, but who has to decide? Who decides what makes you happy then?
Listen,
Nobody likes a punk.
Hold on, turn. Oh, ready? Hey, Brian.
Yes.
Now, do you see? Let me tell you the lesson you learned from this right now. This is how furious and how much you must protect your happiness. Because this is what she'll do. You see, Kareth? She's relentless. See, you don't have a microphone to turn off. But you got to understand, if you get into a situation you don't want to be in, Brian, whose fault is it?
It's his.
It's no one but mine.
It's your fault. Let me tell you, because she's doing what she's supposed to do. Kareth is talking like every other parrot you've ever heard.
But he's investing time in someone he doesn't even want. He should just walk away.
You know, he's not sure. You know what he wants? He wants what... It's like guys want... And again, ladies, please don't get so upset with what I'm about to say, but it's the only thing I can think of. We really, in the early parts of our relationship with you, and even deep into it, we really want a dog.
A pet.
We want somebody who is there for us when we need them and how we need them. Until we get to a place where we give the dog, just like, it's like when you feed your dog, you don't feed it. You don't feed your, wait a minute, you don't feed it like, people who really love their dogs, they don't feed their dog like, this motherfucker's hungry again. They go,
I gotta go.
here you go, boy, and they happy to see you ready to eat. That is what we like. We like to feel our women, and again, there's no way else to explain it. We like to see you. We like to be happy seeing you happy, like we like to see our dog.
I think this is what Vera meant in the chat. That this is the, I'm happy seeing you happy kind of thing. That I think that's what you were alluding to in the chat. That type of feeling. But it's a little bit of an advanced technique because you got to already be the source of the happiness. So, I mean, like I said, it can be done, most certainly. Simping don't sound easy. No, maestro. Simping is not easy. I doubt it's... Look, because I wouldn't say motherfuckers do it because it's easy. Motherfuckers do it because they don't have an option not to. Because they don't have an option not to. So that's really the only strategy they got. I'm not saying that... Look, there's a lot of dudes... Most dudes don't make it. That's just the way it goes. Most dudes don't make it. And you got whole sects of groups of guys now who just completely given up. Like the black pill. They're just like, it's like the doom pill. It's completely hopeless. There's nothing you can do, tuck your head between your legs and prepare for the end. You got some dudes that are like that. There's going to be all kinds. But I think the dudes that do the simping is because they don't see no other option. They think that's the way it's supposed to be done, or they have no other options on how they could do it. Vera said, I heard this so many times, but now it's clicking. Cool. Well, tell me what part's clicking, Vera. Tell me what part's clicking to make sure so other folks can see it's clicking.
Happy, like your happiness that you know. Wait a minute, that you know, but you try to dictate your own happiness. Let me dictate it.
Why?
Because I know better.
Because you don't know.
You don't know.
If I give you everything you want, ultimately I'm a punk and you toss me to the curb.
No,
So I have to.
recognize
So
how
I have
awesome
to
you
give
are
you.
for doing that.
I have to give
Nobody
you
wants
what
a guy
you
like that.
need, not what you want. I got to give you what you need, and I got to decide what it is you
'Cause
need.
what you
Basically,
want,
we're not talking about everybody. We're talking about women.
And this is why
and
it's
men.
really hard. Let me tell you why it's hard to. Karen is a master. Another thing that women are good at. She's a master at double talk, meaning she disagrees with you as she's agreeing.
Because you have pearls of wisdom wrapped up in shit.
You have just shit wrapped up in shit, and it smells like shit. At least mine looks like pearls, bitch. Yours is just shit and shitty fly shit too. Stinky, disgusting maggot shit.
I agree with a lot of the stuff you say.
No, you're not.
I don't think this guy should be with a girl he doesn't want to be with.
You never said that.
Because I didn't have a chance.
Poppy said that, but you said
I didn't have a fucking chance. But I'm saying,
Paris, how is it that 4 people in this room and Poppy, to some degree, disagrees with what you're saying, and now you're saying you agree with us?
I never disagreed with the fact that he shouldn't be with her. We're
but
talking about happiness and who.
Yes,
is
but he's not
responsible for
saying
it.
he doesn't want to be. I'm explaining the sentiment. What he wants is he wants what he wants. See, a lot of time to get
He
that.
doesn't know what he wants. He just said that.
If this bitch breaks a thought one
Okay,
more
go ahead.
time.
I'm quiet.
Holy shit. Where was I? Oh, if he wants, this is what he wants, Kareth. He wants her to be there for him. This is what the dog analogy was. He doesn't want to give all of this shit just to get that little bit he wants. He only wants to give the little bit. He doesn't want to be with her when he just wants to really kind of be with her. But to kind of be with her, he's gonna have to be with her. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wants He only wants to kind of be with her. So what I'm saying, he has to figure out a way to tell a bitch how he kind of wants to be with her.
Now,
you know what I used to tell my girl when I kind of wanted to be with her? I said, stay in the matrix. Do not eat the pill that you find out what the fucked up shit is. Stay surface. Do not dig. If you dig, you're going to find something.
Now
be happy with.
This is Patrice saying it once again. You know, he has to figure out what it is he wants, where he wants things to end up, what he wants shit to be, and make it that way. And if it's not, it's his fault. It's simple stuff. And you have to be able to convey what it is you want to the woman. All right? So first and foremost, you have to know what it is you want and how that works. Then you have to convey that. And conveying it ain't just saying it. You know, it's not just saying it one time. Anybody who has kids knows that. It's not just saying it one time. It's teaching. It's teaching. You're gonna have a woman in your life, as in this is your woman. See, if you're in a motherfucking spot where you don't give a fuck about the bitch, you know, it's just in and out, however you want to do, that's a completely different scenario. So you got guys who ain't got no women at all. Then you got guys who can get women, you know, but you know they don't care about any particular one. Then you got the guys who actually care about a particular woman or different women and want to make something work. That's the level this stuff is talking about. All right, you want to make something work with that. That's where you need the method for all the madness. You have to have your principles. You have to have your philosophy built of your principles to move forward, to make that shit work. John says, simping sucks, especially when you know you're simping. It feels dirty. Vera said, makes sense now. The self is what I meant to come from my own mental point of origin. You know, you got to come from your own mental point of origin. But you got to set that up to be something. But hell yeah, you got to come from that. And not all this stuff we've been told is how it's supposed to work. That's what people call the blue pill mentality. The idea, the default typical narrative of what you're supposed to do. You know, hold out for the girl from high school into your 30s. You know, get a good jobby, stop, have kids, everything's just happily ever after that. And it's just not the case. You know, and girls got it their own way too. But I'm not concerned with that. I'm not talking about that.
fucking I'm giving you.
Here's what ultimately happens when you do that. Ultimately, you get everything you want anyway. Because we're not complicated. If you stay surface and you go and you just are easy about everything, then the guy goes.
You're on.
The guy goes when that.
You're on.
When you.
This bitch, you know what? He was ready to quiet me.
You know she's not. You know what? Let me tell you what Kareth is. She's a serial killer. Turn the microphone off. Kareth sat there, and I saw her stare through you at this fucking cabinet right here. She was not paying attention. Let me tell you what Kareth is. She thinks she's so smart that she thinks she's playing two steps ahead, but really she's not listening because she wants to make a point without listening to your point first. That's why she didn't understand the dog thing. Because as soon as I said a guy wants a dog, I prefaced it by apologizing first because I understand.
That's the only analogy.
That how dumb women are, and I didn't preface that. Women are just dumb. Where as soon as you hear that fucking analogy, you're just gonna cut off the whole thing, and that no one hears you. No one's hearing you right now. So it's just like Brian. The reason I want to go through this exercise with Kareth, because you don't have a mic there, is that see the fucking fury that you have to go through. Now, do you want to go through that with some fucking girl who's not like appreciating the fact that you want like your space or that you're going through? She's going to talk to you in terms of what you're supposed to think. And you feel how you fucking feel, Brian. Don't let her fuck that up. You don't feel like you want to. You feel like what? You feel like you just want kind of a hoe that you care about, right?
Right.
Free ass.
Yo.
Why is she still talking?
That's Poppy. Somebody different. I'm a different person.
Brian, Jesus.
Look, the typical is coming to take your happiness. Okay, the typical is coming. It's just going to tell you what you're supposed to be doing, how things are supposed to go, how people usually do them. You need to figure out what you want to do and how you want to do it. Like marriage, for example. Motherfuckers sitting here still marrying the state, still doing jumping over the broom, or the big ceremonies that Europeans been doing for the longest. Like, why? What would you get out of marriage? I'm not telling you whether or not you should or shouldn't. I'm married. What would you get out of it? What would it look like for you if marriage was perfect? What would it look like for you if marriage was perfect? How would it be built? What would be the components? Why would you do this? Why would you do that? How would it work? Take some time to figure these things out, because otherwise what you're agreeing to do is the default typical thing, and you won't even know why you're doing that either. This is your life. I cannot stress it enough, sir. This is your life. The idea of her needing to be made and feel happy by a man, or she's going to leave, and then Patrice buckling down with the reasoning behind why our happiness comes first for a successful relationship. Okay. See, that's what you said is popping or clicking for you. Okay. Yeah, it's you used to hear the whole thing, happy wife, happy life. Yeah, that sound like a threat. Fuck out of here. That's kind of the point, though. You can't be threatened by that. You can't be threatened by that. You have to care about the way you live your life. Otherwise, you won't fight for it. Otherwise, you'll agree to do whatever. Oh, sure, okay, whatever, I don't mind, we'll do this. Oh, it's fine, I don't care about that, I'll do this. Look, you can be like that sometimes, but you gotta have something you stand on. You gotta have something you're saying, this is what I do and this is why I do it. I'm not gonna do something else. Otherwise, what the fuck are you? A clay pigeon ready to be molded by somebody else. You're gonna be ready to be molded by vagina. The fuck out of here. Vera said, I'm taking this shit to the afterlife. Right, you don't even have to spiritualize it. I cannot stress this enough. Even though that is mainly what I talk about. I will not lie. This is mainly what I talk about. Spirituality, metaphysics, the occult, the left-hand path, self-deification. That's mainly what I talk about. This stuff is so natural. Like, it's so rooted in how we live physical life. You don't even have to take it to that level at all. Like, it's like, bro, animals do this and been doing this for millions of years. It's so natural. You just gotta let go of some of the typical bullshit that motherfuckers say. Motherfuckers will say whatever the fuck everybody else is saying. So they don't have to think about what the fuck they need to do, or why they do what they do, or why they think what they think. Dude, stop being typical. That's part of the first part. Figure out what the fuck you want to do.
On your side,
mad for?
You're not on his side.
Yes, I am.
You're not on his side. All right. Hey, look, man. See you later, Brian. Damn it. Thank you, man, for calling. I get so fucking upset because what?
No, I'm looking.
What happened? You know what? I need to be in a box by myself. Everything distracts me, like, because my mind is losing. I'm losing my mind because it's so typical the shit you saying. Like, I may be saying shit, but it's a new brand of shit. At least it's a shit coming from like an exotic creature, like a jellyfish that you've never seen before. But you're shitting horse shit that we see every day in Times Square on the street, like, cause it's typical, man. How do you tell a guy, like, you know, you should do this, and stop trying to always, the nature of it, Karev, is not that you always have a dueling minds. It's not a 50-50 thing, Karev. It's not. It's a 60-40 maybe. That's the most you can have to have a successful relationship with a girl. If a girl ran it, the fucking relationship would crumble. You think we can stay together? Me and you together. You think we can stay together? Wait a minute. Again, she doesn't understand. Hypothetical.
What?
That's another thing.
Based on this conversation, based on all of our conversations.
Exactly. But do you know what?
We usually reach the same point. That's the thing.
We never reach the same point.
That is not true.
You know how we reach the same point?
That is not true.
Because I'm fueled from logic. You're fueled from emotion. And my logic, as long as I stay logical, I'll always beat you because you run out of steam. You see how she leaned back and just got exasperated?
No.
Oh,
no.
You're beaten.
Little
No. Because you know what? I am not a nigglet.
Oh, Jerry called
in.
in. I'll talk to Jerry for a minute. Hey, Jerry.
Hey.
All right. So, all the episodes in Method to the Madness contain Jerry the Pimp. Jerry is a square pimp, all right? Jerry is not a literal putting bitches on a blade, you know, giving her that gorilla type of pimp, okay? This is episode number 7, so it's like the 3rd time Jerry's called in. So he's called into the show before. You hear the first 2 times in the next 2 stops. But introducing Jerry.
Do you hear this, bitch? This is Jerry, my favorite friend Jerry, with his 2 girlfriends.
Oh,
Jerry, what up, Jerry?
2 girlfriends.
Yes, sir.
I'm so tired. Can you talk to this bitch for a minute, Jerry? What am I going to do with her? Do I have to lock her in a closet and beat her? What do you do?
She don't get it. You're right. Yeah, absolutely. She's just dumb.
How'd you? Thank you, Jerry.
Do Jerry's girlfriends have sex with each other?
Excuse me?
Do Jerry's girlfriends have sex with each other?
Sometimes.
Do you think that a guy? Wait, come on, don't answer that, Jerry.
If
Wait a minute. Hold on, Jerry. Poppy, this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to teach every woman in the world.
Is that a real relationship?
A guy who has 2 girlfriends that know about each other. You don't ask him, is he doing anything? Because he's doing whatever the fuck he wants.
No, I just was curious.
If I had 2 bitches that were like, I was calling my girlfriends, and they agreed with it, that means his pimping is extraordinary. So even if they wasn't fucking each other, they would be if Jerry said so.
Wait a minute. I'd hate to throw a monkey wrench in this. Weren't we supposed to find out what these girls look like this time?
I know what they look like. I see his website.
Oh, okay, never mind.
They look like, it's like, Jerry kind of looks like the lawyer from Seinfeld. Remember the black lawyer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like whatever his name is.
Phil Morris.
The guy who's like, that guy.
Yeah.
And his girls look like heavier versions of who's her buddy on the show, Elaine. Like it's like that kind of thing. Like they're like look, yeah. Like I would say, what would you number your women, Jerry?
Like a 7 and an 8.
7 and 8. I
Big
disagree.
skinny white guy
I
and
disagree,
two fat
Jerry,
white
but
women.
you
That's
know
about
what?
a 4 for
That's
me.
fair enough. And here's a smart thing he did. 7 or 8. One is a 7 and one's an 8. So he keeps one. There's always a bottom bitch. I have to tell my girl this. There's always, even pimps have a girlfriend that have to, get the other
Keep
girls
everything
to go
rocking.
in. Yeah. I can see if me, you, and Poppy together, Poppy would have to be my bottom bitch. Because Poppy would have to talk to you about your attitude. Like, you would be like, he's such an asshole. And Poppy would be like, look, baby,
listen, yeah,
you got to
but
understand. Because Poppy, she would be sitting there.
He's an
She'd be
asshole,
sitting there
but
looking at her
daddy-
diamond rings and her steak or whatever I'm doing. And Poppy would be like, listen, don't fuck it up for everyone. Stop having so much.
Poppy's
Stop
like-
having so much dignity.
And I'd be like, are you
Stop.
fucking kidding me?
And she'll be like, you gotta understand
Poppy's
him.
like a house nigga.
Like I said.
We sick balls?
Yeah. I'm telling you, man.
Don't mess it up for us.
I'm telling you. Hey, Jerry, man, how's it going, man? I haven't talked to you since the last show.
Hey, it's going good. Great, actually. Really good.
Jerry, if you didn't catch it for some reason, Jerry has 2 girlfriends. They both live in the same house with him together. So it's more than just 2 women who know about each other. Same house together, one little family. I think women work better in groups. Like I said at the beginning, I think a man and a woman together is unfair. She can never be 50-50. I think women work better in groups. Hell, they even go to the fucking bathroom together. All right. But they have the typical shit in them. So they don't know how this would work. You got to know how it would work. You have to know what's going to make you comfortable, what you want, and be able to convey it. Okay? Like I look at different people who are in the polygamy community, people who are talking about, well, usually just the black people, to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie. But I noticed there's not a lot of red pill talk within the polygamy shit, and that bothers me. Because when I'm looking, and most of the arguments they have is like, oh, we gotta come together and raise kids together. You don't know how you love, and everybody loves differently. And I'm just like, nobody's taking into account how hypergamy works and the fact that males get better with age. Most the guy. I'm not gonna say most. I'm gonna say all, because I haven't heard anybody in this polygamy shit talking any red pill anything. Most all of these dudes have a complete feminine perspective on relationships and love, and like I'm watching, like there's this one dude, he's only ever really had one relationship with the woman he's with. He stepped out on her, and that woman ended up being their second. There was another dude, he was real in his feelings with stuff, but it's okay. You gotta be that till you're not, but he would get it caught up in describing how this relationship stuff works. See, women talking about this love this and love that and love this, a lot of that shit is cap, right? I'm not saying it's wrong for them to say that, but it's like, that ain't the way it works. All right, there's certain fundamentals on how this shit works, and it's not floofy, floffy love emotions. That's idealistic bullshit. All right, there's practical shit up under it, is what I'm saying. So in this polygamy stuff, I'm not seeing anybody talking any of the red pill stuff, because it's looking like a lot of dudes out to help with babysitting, or for her to have a reason to go out and fuck the dude she really want, while the dude she got a baby with is in here taking care of the chores and shit. Okay, and I'm looking, bro. I'm not convinced. So even if you doing the polygamy stuff, when you go out here, you're gonna hear a lot of feminine narrative. It's gonna be all for the benefit of women, for the benefit of women. And a motherfucker will just be like, well, you get 2 women. You everything is good. Like that, nigga, that's more work. See, motherfuckers will marginalize the value of a male easily. It's the order of the day. You can't let that shit happen, nigga. This is your life. Fuck you mean? Gotta be on guard for that shit, bro. What is it? What is Vera saying here? You don't think this info will be useful in the casting off of the body? No, not at all. No, not at all. Look, understanding the difference between how the masculine and the feminine interact, yeah, that's one thing. But right now, but at this level, we talking male and female, bro. This is animal ass shit. The roots of this stuff is animal ass shit, bro. It don't even have to get that complicated at all. Yeah, you don't have to fold this up into any type of spiritual stuff. See, some motherfuckers be sitting on this shit talking about all this relationship stuff is based in this big spiritual drama. Like, nigga, chill out. Chill out, bro. Get back to the animal shit. Like, we've been doing it for millions of years. It ain't that difficult. Motherfuckers are so caught up in humanity. I for sure ain't have no red pill prowess with my two girls. I was giving them real good uplifting, fallen humanity. It was honest though. Uplifting, fallen humanity. What you mean? Like the spiritual shit? The spiritual shit was the reasoning behind what you was telling them and stuff? Hey man, look, there's all kind of ways motherfuckers do it. And that's the point. Because Patrice, whenever he would get on and do the show, fucking Opie and Anthony, they wouldn't help him move the conversation forward in how this idea works of having multiple girlfriends, having multiple women that you're involved with, and you're not sacrificing yourself to do it. You know, you're not paying bitches to do it. You know, this is the conversation he was trying to move forward. So that's part of what I want to do in Method to the Madness is set some foundation to move the conversation forward. So in the episodes I picked for mastering or Method to the Madness, these are the ones where he's talking to Jerry and this conversation comes up a little bit, all right? So yeah, that's the direction I want to keep that shit moving in. That shit, I think that shit is worthwhile and can be very useful to a lot of situations black men are in these days. Hell, most men on the planet now. I mean, colonization is global.
What's new in your life? For people who don't know, the show, we're trying to get this show on weekly, by the way. Just to let everybody, we're trying hard so that we never feel rushed, man.
Zohan said, do you think maintaining a frame will carry on into the afterlife? Yeah. What is you? Look, that's spiritual shit, bro. You don't even have to go that deep to get pussy and to have women do what they naturally do. But you don't. Is my frame gonna move into the spiritual realm too? Chill out, bro. It's not even that serious. Oh my god, y'all niggas is great, bro.
Yeah, we don't have enough time at all.
But Jerry, for people who've not listened to the show before, this is one of our favorite. This is actually one of the first callers ever. Yeah. Jerry is I don't even know what you call it. It's a religion, I think it's called. It's not even called swinging, because Jerry lives with his two girlfriends, and they have their place. It's called like
polyamory.
Polyamory, yeah,
Right,
yeah.
yep.
He's living big love.
Big love.
He's living big love. So in case you don't know, Jerry is just living how we all want to live. Because I think I got enough passion for 3 bitches. I do. Like, when I don't want to talk to you, like, Poppy would be the one, like, she gets to walk around naked in the house, and I don't get tired of looking at her. You, bitch, go cook, and then we'll talk about life. Like, if Poppy tried to talk about the news with me, I'd be like, look, bitch, come on, you look too good.
That's exactly the way it is, though.
Go get this goofy bitch here to talk about the news. You sit there and cook naked while I talk to Kareth about the news.
That's right.
And listen, cook something where you can cook with one hand and stick your finger in your asshole with the other hand. I want you to cook naked while sticking your finger in your asshole, and I'll talk life with this other bitch. So let me ask you, Jerry, is one bitch the smart bitch and the other one's the fuck?
Yes.
Now, does the fuck get jealous because she's always trying to be? I know you got it. Women are women, dude. I know the fuck one wants to be the smart one, and the smart one wants to be the fuck one, right? Because the smart one is like, you don't find me attractive? Not that I don't, but let me tell you, the fuck one is better than you. You know, sweetie? And then the smart one, or the fuck one is like, how come you don't talk to me about world events? Because you're dumb. And let me tell you why they stay. You think they stay because Jerry goes back and forth? Jerry says, because you're dumb and you're good looking. And they go, and then he goes,
do you actually
good
say
girls.
That, Jerry?
Yeah, he says it. Go ahead, ask him. Well, you know what? Tell him, Jerry, the pimp shit.
All right, here's the pimp shit.
Are you an actual pimp or?
No,
he's he's what I consider
square pimp.
He's a square pimp like myself. Meaning I could not put a bitch on the stroll. I just could. I couldn't do it. I just don't have it in me. I'm not that brutal, but he has all the tools to be a pimp. All the magical shit that'll get you. Because I see you sometimes, you know, blinking slow, getting ready to cry. You don't want me to have that power over you, but I do. Now, here's Poppy. Poppy's just like, thank you for being honest. She's just that good. She's ready just to... Poppy just wants to go, yes, master. Poppy's ready to be a Stepford wife. She's tired of the bullshit.
I am really
She
tired.
needs somebody to walk her through life. Yeah. You need the same thing, except for you want to go blah, blah, blah. Now, if me, you, and Poppy was together, I am fucking the shit out of Poppy. And then I'll talk sports with you. And you might be able to come in, maybe lick my balls while Poppy.
Oh,
maybe.
What a pleasure. Oh, my God. Can I really?
It depends on how I feel. I'm sorry.
I wish
sorry,
you could
Jerry.
see my face.
Hold up. Let me get Jerry to certify
yes,
polyamorous
tell
pimp.
us, Jerry, please. I'm
What do you want to know?
Here's what I want to know. And you're listening to the show, right? Everybody's hearing these. They're both cackling, but one's cackling different. Like, you got to understand what guys hear when y'all talk is like chickens. Birds, all birds. So even though you're agreeing with me and you're not, or you aren't, it's just really, we just want to throw y'all all breadcrumbs and have you just go. That's it. But when you got to stop and add everything up, you got to deal with how Jerry. Now, Jerry, we want to know, okay, how do you deal with the fact that the fuck one wants to be smart and the smart one wants to be the hoe?
Well, like you said, you have to teach them what it is. You know what I mean? Like, if they left, I'd find me 2 other bitches.
And they have to believe that. But we know.
And in all honesty, Patrice, for like, I don't know, I didn't talk to you for like 3 months because I had a third girl. Had a girlfriend.
What happened to this one?
She was actually cheating on her boyfriend, so she kind of went back.
Oh, and you just let her go back. Good man.
Let her go back.
God damn it. Now, does this guy sound like a creature? Does he sound...
He's
evil,
yes.
He has the charm of Dracula.
Do they work, Jerry?
And that's the charm you have to have.
Do your girlfriends work?
Yeah, they work. They have to work.
What? For
they have
what?
To work.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have that.
Because he's a pimp. Yes, you would have that. First of all,
how
can a girl who's in a relationship with a nigga who has 3 girlfriends, one of them girls
would not have a job.
They can't say what they would do.
Right.
You're already been talked into.
I thought I was naked in the house. I thought that was my job.
But
Poppy is waiting to be a paid hoe.
That's what it is.
She's ready to look. Put the diamonds. Give me a car.
You know what? I apologize,
me.
Jerry. I do apologize. You know what? Because we have to like figure out this. There's every pimp style. There's guys who just want mad bitches. There's guys who just want to keep their wife shut. Their wife's mouth shut. You know what I mean? There's all kind of pimping that you have to do. But Poppy, I've realized Poppy is like, I will do this for a price. But we see, no guy wants to think like that because really, Poppy, if you have enough money, like for instance, the Playboy guy, Hugh Hefner, a bitch will be in any position. If I said, look, you're gonna live a lifestyle where I'm worth $20 million and you're gonna get $100,000 worth of shit every year just to be pretty, a bitch will do that. Right. Poppy's down for that. What Jerry is, what Jerry is, and what I like to be is a nigga that talk his way into bitches wanting wanting to be down with me like that.
Yes.
So basically, I'm trying to get invited in. It's chosen. Like, I'm talking my way into having 2 bitches. I don't want to pay my. How the fuck? If Jerry said I pay for it, do you think we would hang up on that motherfucker?
I'd be a little more impressed.
Well, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Why?
Are you out your?
Shut up, Karis. Shut up, Karis. Look, once again, this is what I'm talking about. It's not I pay you. You get here just because for the resources, because they're gonna show up where the resources are. The resources got to be a given, but it's not that you just here for the resources, and if you had the opportunity, you just want to go fuck somebody else. No, you want to be able to create it to where they want to be there. Where they want to be there. You gotta have them goats living on your farm so well that if a nigga come over and open the gate and wave a carrot, they ain't going nowhere. And like, nigga, what? I got 20 of these over here. I'm good right here, nigga. What you talking about? What the fuck is that? Not so good that they want other goats to come. Look, this is a great place. Y'all gotta come. It's paradise. That's what you want to be doing. Not pay a bitch to do it. I mean, look, you can. I'm not telling you can't, because you can go pay some. You can pay for all kind of shit. You know, it's 2023 now. Go out there and do what you want to do. What I'm saying is, what we're talking about here is not paying a bitch to do it, but her wanting to be part of that. Her wanting to be part of that. That's what you got to do. And this is where you use your knowledge of what men are and your knowledge of what women are. Put in what you want, why you want it, and you can build your philosophy around it, how all that shit gonna work together. You gotta be in a place where you're not being emotional like a girl, because otherwise you're gonna get beat up by the typical bullshit.
Oh, well, he talked his way into having 2 bitches
because these women are dumb.
I mean, they're kind of getting played, and neither one of them are getting anything.
Please, anybody can be had.
Okay, all right. Ask them what they're getting out of it, Jerry.
Ask them what they're getting out of it?
Yeah, what are they getting?
What are your bitches getting?
A roof over their head. They get.
But they work.
Yeah, they got 2 cars. They each have their own car.
But they pay their own car payments, right?
Huh?
They make their own car payments, right? Or are they just putting all their own money in the bank?
Oh shit!
No,
you hear Jerry say, "Hold up, let me say something, nigga." See, this is where the knuckle comes. But
Poppy gonna be living with Jerry by the end of the show.
This is the verbal pimp slap.
Let me tell you something, girl.
All the money goes into my account. And I pay all the bills.
Oh.
I don't let them pay all the bills. They pay the bills. If I let them pay the bills, then it's because I told them they can pay those bills. But I keep all the money. If they need $20 to go do something, get their hair done, I give them the money, but they don't hold no money.
Jerry really is a gorilla pimp. God damn, Jerry! I didn't realize it was gangster like that, nigga. And if they don't,
it's got to be what you want it to be, but you got to know what you want it to be. You got to know what you can have some trial and error. I'm not telling you got to have everything perfect right away. You're going to learn a few things on the job, but you got to take the time to figure shit out. You know, you don't want to be figuring shit out while she questioning you. You want to have 10 levels of logic already set up. Easy. Lucy Bay says, yeah, sharing substance, guidance, practice, etc. to the degree that maintaining a relationship while there's another woman is worth it. Yeah, bro, I would say it's worth it, bro. Women work better in groups. You know, first of all, you know, here's one thing. You got 2 women there. They don't gotta go somewhere else to chit chat and gossip about what's going on in your relationship. You got just one woman there. Where's she gonna get her woman talk about what's going on in her relationship? She can get it right here. You got 2 of them. If you got just one, it's just one-on-one. She got to go somewhere else for it. So inevitably, your shit is in the streets. Right. Conversations will be different. In the next episode, it's another episode where Patrice's girlfriend comes in, Vaughn. You heard the last episode where Vaughn was in there. Having a third party, even if it's another woman in a conversation, will completely change things, especially if you're working with both of them on their being emotional and not being able to listen and whatnot. Both of them working on it, and you got it, bruh. It's gonna look like it. It don't look like somebody. No, the whole thing is they're on your team, but they're gonna do their own girl thing. All right, but it's always your team. You got to get them working together. And they have to, because there's a part of them that's going to want to do whatever the fuck you want them to do. You know, like if you listen to women about, what do they bring to the table? What they want a man to bring to the table. And then what they want, what he wants. Their response is generally, well, what does he want? Well, I'll just do whatever he wants. Like, a bitch will be in any position. Bro, a bitch will be in any position. If she likes you like that, she'll be in any position. Fuck what she says she's done. That's typical reactionary bullshit. But the fact that they'll do that ain't even the point. It's you have to know how to wield that shit. I can think back times where I fucked that shit up. I'm telling you, you gotta know how to wield that shit. That's what's gonna make all the difference. They work better in groups. Hell yeah, Jerry running the compound, bro. I gotta get me one. Fuck you talking about? Demystifying a lot of the shit around jealousy and all that helps too. You have the emotions and shit still gonna be there, but the option to see beyond that can open up the space for division. You can't be in your emotions about the shit when she is. Like I said, bro, 10 levels of logic. I got plan Z for you. Telling you. Have it already set up. Already know where you're going. Why you want to go there. Why it makes sense. She got 2-3 levels of emotion. Already had that shit set up, bro. Already have been thinking about this shit. I
punch him in the asshole.
Here's the thing. You already know how dumb they are. You think I trust them with my money?
Your money? But they earn that money. That's not...
Believe me, I earn 3 times as much money as they do. It's all just money.
You know what their money is, Poppy? You know what it is? Basically, what it is, he's giving them some structure and some guidance.
Yeah.
Why would he?
We all need that.
Why? Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
I'm about to vomit.
He gives them structure.
I can't believe this is really happening in this country.
How can you have? And I bet you his house, your
They
house
have
is
less
clean. They clean the house too, right?
Oh yes.
No, they better have fucking cleaning ladies.
Do they use their tongue on the toilet?
For what?
If he makes 3 times as much as they do, he should fucking have somebody come and clean my house.
No, because the 3 times as much goes.
I've got a lovely lady named Louisa who would try.
No, Patrice. I tried having somebody come in and clean the house. They got lazy. I fired them. I had to make them clean the house again. They were getting lazy. I couldn't have that.
They need. You're like soldiers.
They're like slaves.
No, they're soldiers.
Soldiers.
If you join the wait a minute. When you join the army, right? Does a motherfucker just go, all right, y'all go out there and do what the fuck you want. Goodbye.
Right. That's right.
You gotta go, attention, yes sir. And if a motherfucker, let me tell you something. If a captain doesn't give you orders, he'll be like, nigga, this is the worst army I've ever been in. So when you join Patrice's army, it's like you gotta be like, yes sir. Now, okay, a general, like my bitch is like a 3-star, whatever is 2 under general.
An admiral.
She can talk. Like she can go, what? Like she goes, instead of going, yes sir, attention, she does it half-hearted like, yes sir. She still goes, yes sir. But I can't court-martial the bitch because
she's an admiral.
Because I delegate some shit to her.
She has tenor.
She's tenor. That's why he said one girl is an 8 and the other's a 7 because the 8 is the boss over. Jerry probably doesn't even talk that much to both of them. He talk like, really, I would talk to Poppy. If you acting stupid, I say, Poppy, come here. Listen, this bitch is really fucking us up. And you'll go, yes, sir. And they'll go, Pirate Carrot, why don't you shut the fuck up, bitch? Now give me 20. Let me suck his dick 20 times. Get on your knees, soldier.
If they're all happy with this, and this is a live they sign up for, more power.
You'll sign up for that.
Nobody gives a fuck if you approve.
You sign up for it too.
Are you kidding me?
Right. Hey Jerry, man, thanks for calling, dude. Thanks for
I'll
calling.
talk to you.
I'll talk, man. I'm sorry. These unruly bitches, and I apologize, Jerry.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. See, I don't allow that stuff like Patrice. Like,
that's
you're
right.
telling a story and shit.
No, hang up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Jerry. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute, Jerry. This is what I'm saying.
Pissing me off.
This is the guidance. She needs to know that she doesn't open. Do you realize you're only allowed to talk to Jerry because you're here with who?
You, Patrice.
That's right, bitch. Good girl.
Sorry, sir.
There you go. There you go. And look, Lucid Bass said it too. Yeah, tell her good job. Good girl. Bruh, this is your life. Start setting it up. Oh my God, that's manipulation. It's not okay. Bruh, they want it. This is why fuckboys do so good. This is why fuckboys do so good. Bitches want the emotional roller coaster. They don't want to be abused, but they want the emotional roller coaster, bruh. You have to manipulate them emotionally. I want a guy who can handle me. They're emotional creatures. It's part of the job you're going to have to do. See, don't nobody put us up on game about that. Don't nobody put it, they just give you the fucking fairy tale and tell you everything's going to work out. You know, you do this, this, and that, and a woman's just going to do this. No, it don't work that way. No, it don't work that way. It's not that fairy tale shit. Hell yeah. Tell her good job. Good girl. Tell her. Start, bruh, give her the validation she's looking for. But train it, bruh. Put that shit where it's supposed to be. A fine line between abuse and a roller coaster. Yeah, you have to develop it. You got to develop it. You know, bro, you got to fuck around and find out. I'm so serious. Because that's how you figure out what the line is. The line looks like it's a fine line until you get down there and dance on it a little bit. You start to feel that shit out. And remember, it's about what you want. So she's going to go through the emotional roller coaster. Let her. You just don't ride with your skirt up all in the wind. Oh, my God, we're going up. Oh. Nah, don't do that shit with her. Don't do that shit with her. Let her do that shit. Say, lean into it, right? Exactly. She want to ride. Let her ride. You know, set that roller coaster up. See, look, Patrice he's got the other metaphor. He's got another way you can build your philosophy around the idea of a general and some soldiers. All right, there's so many different ways to do this, guys. There's so many different ways, but it needs to be centered around you. It needs to be centered around you and how you function. This ain't just about getting bitches. Getting bitches is easy, especially these days. $40. What you talking about? There's a method to the madness, and part of this method is making sure you're not downplaying yourself. You're not undercutting yourself. You're not marginalizing your own necessity for happiness. Okay? That's part of that fucking method. Pavlov's dog. Hell yeah, bro. Train that motherfucker. Train it. Bro, she'll love you for it. She may every now and then give you the emotional, oh, you think you, bro, that's fuel for the fire. Let it be there. Let it be there. Like, if she can do her little emotional reactionary thing, and then you react emotionally, you're gonna lose. Period. Gotta get in there and dance with that shit, bro.
Yeah. And she was sarcastic about it, but that's all it takes.
And it was still sexy.
Good girl.
See, that's the thing, because they try talking too, and you know, they try. If I'm telling a story or something, or I want to tell them about my day and shit, and they interrupt me, I don't tell the story. I say, are you going to talk or am I going to talk? If they're going to talk, then I don't tell anything. Then I don't say anything.
Because they know Jerry's stories are better.
That's right. Shut the fuck up. Let me finish my story, and then you can talk.
About your dumb shit.
Jerry, can I answer the question? What do you do for a living?
I'm a computer programmer.
Oh, he's a bore.
And a bitch programmer, too.
That's right.
He programs bitches.
He saw O's and ones.
Matter of fact, that's one of his girls' names. That's his girl. He has one called Gladys, and the other one's Computer. Computer, get in there, ho!
RAM.
I will upgrade you.
Which is a motherboard.
Hey, Jerry, these two girls, they're sitting here disgusted.
And unhappy.
You know what's the funny
But,
part?
And they're both unhappy.
Patrice and Dante, I'll tell you, and this is the God's honest truth. And I've talked to you guys a couple of times.
No doubt.
Neither one of them would leave even if I asked, they'd beg me to stay.
That's right. You know why? Because
they didn't have daddies.
No.
Does he have a big dick?
But do you hear the typical response? And let me tell you something.
See a picture.
Do you think that these two girls didn't say the same shit before they got into Jerry's stable, into the castle.
That's right.
Count Jerula. Do you think they weren't saying that? Let me ask you something. Do you take it in the ass, Carol?
No.
All right. Do you ever take it in the ass, Poppy?
Yes.
Why did I waste time asking that question? I should have said, Poppy, have you never taken it in the ass?
I will for 2 carats.
But here's what happened. Before you took it in the ass, have you ever swallowed cum?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, think about before you first swallowed your first cum.
It was a motherfucker
Didn't
that
you
made
go?
you do
Didn't
it.
you go? I would. Wasn't there a time when
I
you said?
did it to save my
Wait
day.
a minute. Do you think that you would ever? Before you swallow cum, Karen?
I can't.
Did you listen to me? Listen to me. Before you swallow cum, did you think that didn't you say to yourself, I would never do that? Before you did it? Like years before you did it? Ew, I would never swallow no cum. You said that, didn't you? Wait, look at her silence. Wait, do you see her silence?
Because she's trying to find a way around the fucking question.
Listen, no,
it's
you're not.
either yes or no.
Jerry, thanks for calling, man. Let me I want to say something. I want to say it all the way through, Kareth. You sat this. Kareth sat there with this as I was asking that question. It was a simple yes or no question, right? Now what Kareth did is what every bitch does. She knows what I was getting at. She knows the point I was getting ready to make, and the point was so logical. She went ahead and knew that the point would blow her bullshit up about Jerry. She knew I was going to apply Jerry to that. So she tried to figure out a fucking way
to not answer yes.
Exactly.
One lasts 5 seconds, if that. The other is a lifetime. I mean, they're living with this man.
But he talked them into it.
Hold up. You see, she even baffles you at times with her bullshit because she still didn't address what you just said. The fact that you shut your mouth and didn't answer yes or no question.
I was thinking.
Answer the
Why was you
question.
Thinking that?
Because I was trying to think if it was ever a conscious thought in my mind.
Okay, wait.
When it happened,
okay, there was never a time in your life that a guy goes that you thought about cum in your mouth when you was talking to your girlfriends or whatever. That you thought about cum in your mouth and you didn't go ugh. Again. No. We're going to go on a break, man. We're going to be back with this goddamn fuck. Look at her, nice and frustrated. Good for you. I bet your titties are sweating too, bitch. All right, we're going on a break. We're coming back. We're going to still take calls, man. I know it's been long. We're taking calls, you motherfuckers, man. Damn it.
On the Black Phillip Show, Patrice O'Neal gets to the bottom of those tough relationship issues.
Who had the herpes?
It's Black Phillip with Patrice O'Neal.
So the basic consensus is you're going to have to program her. Like I've been saying, bro, you're going to have to build her from the ground up. In every instance, you're never going to find a turnkey woman. The dudes who are like, oh, I'm going to get me an older woman because she already know. No, she probably old and single because she know how to fuck with you. Boy, chill out. She probably better at fucking with you than young girls are. Don't play yourself. You're not going to find a turnkey woman. You got to build her from the ground up. Every time. All the time. It is your job. It is your responsibility. You're going to have to build her from the ground up. Period. And then look, and keep this in mind. You've been with a woman for a while. Any shit she got that she's developed in this relationship is shit you built. It's shit you built. Keep it in mind, bro. Keep it in mind.
Girlfriends, because Poppy pees on guys.
Out of spite.
Out of spite.
Like, that's the best way to pee on a guy out of spite, as opposed to pissing on him with love. As opposed to squatting down and butterflies along with piss comes out on your chest.
He asked me to pee in his mouth, so I peed in his eye.
You peed in all over his eye. Did you
God.
like
That
that?
was mean.
Was that empowering? Did you drink Kool-Aid for like 3 days straight?
Pineapple
so your piss was just
juice.
completely orange?
Champagne.
So it had like a liquor-y tinge to it?
Yeah, acid.
Look at Poppy.
Burn.
She's so tired.
Tired.
You see her? She's just a tired hoe. She's so tired.
Hold it on.
She's a tired hoe. Like, she talks about peeing in a guy's eye as like it's like if you ask somebody about what kind of games did you play back when you was a kid. Yeah, I used to play hopscotch and double dutch.
And pee in a guy's mouth.
I used to pee in guys' eyes and noses.
For spite.
He said mouth, but I peed in his ears. I'm like, fuck you. I'll pee in whatever senses. I'll pee on your taste, touch, smell, but I won't pee in your ears.
Tainted.
I hope everybody's going to church on Easter tomorrow.
Ooh.
Hey, Gene. Gene, Pennsylvania. What's up, Gene? How you doing, man?
Patrice?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Pretty good. I just want to say Dante should have taken that bet. I didn't know who Karis was.
The what?
I said Dante should have taken that bet. I didn't know who Karis was.
He didn't know who I was. He should have taken the bet.
No.
Oh, yeah, nobody knows who you are. Kareth really thinks she's somebody knows.
No, I was saying I wouldn't take the bet
Right.
that you knew her.
No, he don't know. No one knows. All right, right. No one knows, Kareth. She thinks she's done I Love fucking 1942 a couple of times on VH1, like, and no one got... They think she's the other two black bitches that sit together. They think they're part of Frangella. They think she's Wanda Sykes and shit. Is that Wanda Sykes? No, I'm not. Well, bitch, go. Go ahead, Gene.
What's up, Gene?
What's going on, man?
All right, well, basically, I run into a problem with, it's like, I don't have any problem with girls or getting girls.
Yeah.
But I did, like, 4 years ago. Like, when I graduated high school, I'm 22.
Yeah.
Well, I've known this girl since high school, and she's been, like, a really good friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
And it's to the point now where it's like an obsession. Like, I'll be with another girl, and all I can think about is my friend. But every time I'm with her and an opportunity arises, I just, like, it seize up. Like, I go into, like, she's my little sister mode or some shit.
Why is that?
I have no idea.
Like, well, okay, what I mean by why is that is what is she doing to make... See, you got to understand, though, anytime a guy... Because guys know how to make decisions immediately. Women need something else to give them the direction to go into. So what you're doing is you're being kind of girl-like. So what is she doing to make you think in this way? What is she doing? Is she telling you that you're like a brother to her? Is she telling you you're so great and did she put you in a position where you think that you'll be betraying her trust if you try to fuck her?
Not really. It's just I'm in a situation where it's just awkward because I've known her for so long. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't
jerk
really
off
know
to
what's
her?
going on. What's that?
You jerk off to her?
Did I ever talk to her about it?
Jerk off. You ever jerk off to her?
Oh, all the time.
Oh, nigga,
He's in love with her.
Yeah, but he thinks he is.
He's in love.
That's the best thing.
Does he want to know how to get her? Or?
No, he's wondering. What he's wondering is why he can't be. He's a confident kid, is what he's saying. He said he gets pussy, no problem, but this chick is making him go.
Shaking his foundation.
He has real
She's
feelings.
like
You
his
know what it
idol.
is?
It's like he's idol.
No, you know what it is? We want to be. You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. And I heard. I have to give credit. I heard a guy say this. I think it was like Max Kellerman, and it was genius. And I said it's true. When you love your, because I fuck my girl a little less horrible than I used to. When we objectify women. That's why we watch porn. You couldn't watch a porn if the woman started telling you why she does porn. Like if a chick goes, yeah, my dad left the house and I was touch funny when I was...
I mean,
and
like,
then Dante, Lou Bega squirt right off. Me, I'm like, bitch, I don't want to hear your fucking reasons why you're abusing yourself. I want to... We like to objectify women. We like to treat them like dirt bags. And what it is you treat these other girls like dirt bags, but this one is kind of like... So, almost like Scarface's sister to you, just pure, and you don't want to. It's bullshit, dude. No, treat her like the whore you need to, and love her twice. You know what? Because if you don't treat her like the whore, she's gonna leave you anyway.
That's right.
Think to yourself. Yeah. Think to yourself. This is what you think to yourself, right?
God.
Think about some guy fucking her in her mouth, right? and putting his balls in her mouth, slapping her around, and she's loving it, right? And you're Mr. Goofy McLove, while some other guy is treating her like garbage, and you're sitting there going, booby, booby. Like I say, if a nigga come to me and say, yo, I fucked your girl before, I'd be like, really? But did you choke the bitch and hang out the window like she liked, nigga? Did you do that? No, you didn't. Because I treat her just as like the whore that I would treat a whore. But the difference is, here's the payoff for her. I love her.
Yeah, like that's what I know I should do.
Treat her like a whore.
No.
Treat her Like,
No.
you know the girl.
No.
When's the last time you got some pussy, dude? When's the last time you got some pussy?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago, right? How did you fuck her? You didn't fuck her, right?
No,
He
I
brings
went.
stuff around her.
You fucked some
He
other
loves
chick,
her.
right? And you fucked the shit out of her, didn't you?
Yeah.
What?
And
Now,
she loves you back because you fucked the shit out, and
No,
you treat her
we don't
like
know
you don't
that.
like her.
Ask him this: how would you fuck your friend that you think is your sister? You when you jerk off
Probably
to her,
very quickly.
do you jerk off with the thought in your head like? Do you hear music and fucking right? Do you hear? Wait, turn that shit on. Do you? Now let me ask you a question, dude. Do you hear when you think about fucking her, when you're squeezing one out to her? Are you thinking love?
Well, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, I envision this like magical thing, and with other girls, it's not like that. It's just I'm trying to get some pussy.
Because you know, and those girls love you, but you don't give a shit. Because the other, they do
love him.
because
Yeah,
he's fucking them
another
with
problem,
horror.
too.
He's just going to be disappointed after all.
He
this.
sure is.
Holy
Shit
shit.
about the other girls. It's just something to do.
He is.
And then they
Dude,
It's like she got a golden pussy with doves in it, and it ain't.
Maybe she does.
It might even
The
stink.
right girl does.
Dude,
The right girl might taste like honeydew.
You got to.
That is the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life.
Got
I
It's
to.
not going to be that
I
great.
don't want
It can't
no
possibly
honeydew.
be that great.
Hold on.
Honeysuckle.
Hold on a second. Hey, dude, listen. You there?
Yeah.
Listen. You are in. I wish I had a name for it. I'm not a psychologist, but there's a name for what you have. You have some type of love fetish that you think you can't fuck the girl you love. Like you can fuck these hoes, but really, let me tell you something. To be in a happy relationship, you have to either hoe your girl up or hoe her down. I had to hoe my girl.
He's gonna explain this here real quick. I want to bring this point back up. There are no more manhood rights, and there are no more virgin brides. Okay. A lot of guys, we still have this idealized view of what women are in our heads. And you're trying to track that to determine what a good woman is. There's no such thing. They're the same. You have to build her up from the ground up. Even if she's been married for 10 years, to be married to you is going to be something completely different. So you're going to have to rebuild all that shit anyways. You're going to have to build from the ground up. Like, males build from the ground up. Women build from the top down. That's why they need you to have all these things before they give you some pussy. And all they giving is pussy. But yeah. So they're coming straight out the wild, bro. They're coming from the streets. They're coming from the streets. You know, like in my philosophy, it's the goats. They're coming right out the bush, man. They're out there, they in a wild state, you know, running from poachers, you know, jumping over things, eating weeds and shit. You know, they're coming straight out of their natural state in the wild. They don't know what it's like to be on the farm. Okay, but you're gonna have different experiences, different places they are, depending on what it is you want them to be doing. So listen to what Patrice and them are talking about here real quick. Hell yeah, that bitch said honeydew. Boy, stop. Get the fuck out of here. Honeydew pussy. Who the fuck was honeydew pussy? Listen, I've been flirting with one of my exes from high school's mama on Facebook. Get him. This bitch in the 50s and was saying some shit like you 19. Yeah, bruh. A man is what cultivates a woman. Look, if she never gets cultivated, she gonna stay right there in her development. She'd be 50-some-odd years old, sounding like a fucking 20-year-old. Yeah, exactly, bro. It's how they work, bro. It's because ain't nobody ever raised her. Ain't nobody ever cultivated her. Shit, they just took her on the farm, took some milk real quick, you know, hit that thing, threw it back in the bushes. You know, and she don't know no better. She don't know something. She don't know it's supposed to be different. So that's how it's gonna be, bro. Hell yeah. Just because she older don't mean you get to skip out on work, boy. You probably got more work. Fuck you mean?
Girl down. I have to hold Poppy down. I'd have to hold Kareth up. Because Kareth, you'd be like, damn it. After you get over this love phase, you're gonna be like, geez, I wish she would lick the rim of my asshole. And you go, damn, all that love, I still need to.
He's also 22 years
might
old.
be like
Yeah, that's what
this
it is,
ain't
too.
even-
Dude, don't you worry about it, man. When you fuck her, dude, you fuck her like the young soldier you are. I wish I could go back to be 22.
But be tender.
And call.
Well, it's like
I wish I had an ejection button for you two goofy hoes. Hey, dude, man.
Be tender and call.
Thanks for calling, man. Listen, man.
Call.
Just fuck her.
Danny, we gotta get that on a soundbite.
Go to, hey, Chris, cousin Chris. Cousin Chris, man. What's up, dude? Chris.
And also, keep this in mind for the young guys. Like, bro, if you're in a place where you're not getting any woman yet, fuck around and find out, dude. Like, look, if you 15, 16, living at your mama house, can't really do nothing. You got homework in the morning. I'm not talking about that. But if you over 18, get out here and fuck around and find out something. Look, protect your seed at all costs. I'm not going to tell you not to. If you got a rubber, get your little hot sauce, you'll pull a Drake, protect your seed at all costs. But, bro, fuck around and find out. You got time. You got space. Fuck around and find out. Because it ain't like in the old days where, you can't touch a motherfucker's daughter unless you about to be marrying her and niggas going to have a shotgun and shit. Like, that shit is gone. Done. Fuck around and find out, bro. There's plenty of opportunity. And when I say fuck around and find out, I mean fail. Get out there and fail a little bit. Get your foot wet. Figure this shit out a little. Because you got plenty of time. You don't be sitting there making excuses to yourself for the next 10 to 20 years about why you don't do this or you don't talk to girls about this or you don't deal with this kind of girl or bro, you don't even know yet. Fuck around and find out, man. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, they are really out of their fucking mind.
Chris, 5, cousin Chris. Chris?
Probably fell asleep.
Chris!
Chris, you sleeping?
He's on hold.
Wake up, nigga.
He's on hold for an hour and a half.
Oh, my.
Chris fell asleep.
Chris, you up?
Nigga, did he fall asleep?
He need an air horn.
All right, I'm sorry, Chris, because he got a good question, boy. Chris.
I'll put him back on hold. Give him another chance.
Yeah, give me that, because Chris is a... Oh, my God. Hey, number, Victor. Victor, I want to talk to Victor.
You mean Victor?
Victor, what's up? What's going on, Victor?
Yo, Patrice, first of all, I got to say, love the show, and, dude, I totally dig everything you guys are doing on 202.
Yeah.
But, I have to know something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, I'll just take you back for a sec. I was dating this girl years ago, living together for like 3 years. Fucking sex was nuts.
Nuts
hanging out the window downtown Philly.
You gotta get a white translator.
Stories and shit. It was crazy.
You was hanging bitches out the window?
Yeah. During rush hour traffic, it was butter.
Oh,
so
wait a minute, whoa, niggas, wait a minute. Some people don't know how to tell stories. You can't just go, by the way, I hung the bitch out the window.
During rush hour traffic.
Because you gotta understand, some people do, when you say shit like that, you gotta have a fucking, a preface. You gotta understand that I know that that's good.
Well, no, what I'm saying, Patrice, is this is the preface. This is where I'm going.
Okay,
so I was with this girl.
Wait, how, by her feet?
While, right?
By her hands?
What's that?
Head, just a head out the window.
When you're fucking her head
is out the
was
window.
going in and out the window.
No. We had this apartment, right? We had like the windowsills were like 3 feet deep.
Okay.
So, I mean, we used to get, like, real freaky. So, anyway, I would hang her out the window up to her waist and get on top of her and, like, make sure she didn't fall out, but, do it right.
The idea,
well, anyway,
she would get turned on by the idea of getting ready to fall out the window?
No, people
maybe.
watch it.
I don't know, man. She was a freak. But anyway, it turns
people
out,
watch
right,
it.
this chick fucking totally, like, ganked me for every fucking dime I ever saved, right?
Well, you should have fucked until she fell out the window.
I know. I should have just
you done fucked that bitch till she fell.
Oops.
So what's your problem?
All right, so my problem is, right, once I found out that she took me for, like, 12 G's.
How, though? Out your bank account or out your... How
I was on my way home from work, and I was usually cash in hand. And anyway, I had no money on me. I rolled by the ATM, and it's like, non-sufficient funds. So I'm like, what the hell's that all about?
No, how'd she get the money? How'd she get the money?
She took my ATM card, but since I always had cash.
Now, you know what I'm trying to do. The only reason I'm asking this, I'm trying to blame you. Now, did you get this bitch your fucking PIN code?
I think, actually, I mean, looking back on it, I think she looked
honest.
over my shoulder one time, or, you know what I mean?
Did you give it to her?
No.
You didn't give her she stole it.
No, yeah, so she stole it. So I went in, I found, I talked to the manager. I'm like, this is what's happening. So they're like, let us look into it. So anyway, they're like, look, if you sign this, you're going to have to prosecute or whatever. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So then I go home, I tell her, right? Turns out, girl had a problem with the coke.
She was a cokehead.
I wasn't doing
what?
it, but...
No, wait a minute now, because I'm sorry, dude, I'm going to tell you, I'm apologize to you and everybody. We're going to get this show, I'm telling you, we're going to get this show on once a week, dude, because there's other calls that I want to get to, but I want to ask this motherfucker, like, I want to hear everything, but what the fuck is your problem right now?
All right, well, my problem right now is, when we broke up, when I found out, and I was like, I'm out of here, right? She's just like, fuck you, all this other shit. You got a tiny-ass cock, right? Now, like, skip ahead, like 3-4 girls later. Everything's gravy. But anyway, these 3 or 4 other girls, they tell me, like, after I do them or whatever, like, man, you got a perfect cock. Now, it's kind of like, Jimmy Norton obsesses.
Oh, wait a minute. So you're asking, let me get to the question for you. Are you asking, can some girls think your cock is nice? You're fucking upset. You're saying, you're like me. I have the same dick. I have it's a non-complaint dick.
Right.
But I don't, see what you don't have, dude? You don't have a big dick. If you got to question it, it's not a big dick, but if you know that you bring girls pleasure, you just don't have the dick you want. And that's what it is, your ego. But because that wouldn't have hurt you.
Fucking porn dick.
Right. If that hurt his feelings, that means he always had a little low self-esteem about it. I'm the same way. Mm-hmm. I'm always like, I know my dick is decent. That's all it is a decent dick. I want a damaging fucking... I want one of them dicks like them Rams when they fight on the Discovery Channel, and it just rears up and hits the pussy like
the size of a Timberland.
Hey, you know what, though? I think you got a normal-sized dick because of some girls, I think a little dick...
Yeah, but she said that after
she stole money.
And she's telling her.
And she fucked you out the window, and then always.
You know what? You got a good point.
Come on.
She took his money.
She took your money.
She snorted coke with her bikers.
This girl.
You know what, dude? Hey, nigga, I think you know what? Get your money back and buy a dick implant, motherfucker. Just go get a bigger dick, motherfucker. Fuck it. All right, thanks for calling, dude.
The point I think is pertinent about that call is look, but he's getting caught up in what women say to him. All right, look, I hate you, you're the worst, is the same as, oh my God, I love you, you're perfect. It's emotion. It's emotion that's coming out. It's not to say whether or not it's true, not to say she don't feel like that right now, but it's a fleeting thing. It's not like when you would say it and you have these different reasons why you've come to this conclusion. It's emotion for them. All right, so you have to be able to hear through the emotion. And let emotion be what it is. Like I said, I hate you, you're the worst. Oh my God, you're perfect, you're great. Same thing. It's the same thing. But he's sitting here listening to one side, like telling me got a little dick. Bitch, I've been fucking you out the window for how long? After you stole my money and coked everything up? Nah. But he's caught up in it. Now he's listening to the other girls. Oh my God, your dick is perfect. Don't even care. Don't even care. All right, cool, wonderful. All right, cool, wonderful. Do what you do. Don't get caught up in it. Don't get emotionally invested in getting that little bit of validation because it wasn't even really about you. It was her emotions. I'm telling you, knowledge for the future, bruh. Knowledge for the future.
Wow.
She was smart enough to play on his insecurity.
Wow.
On call.
You little dick motherfucker.
Hey, Rich. Rich.
I don't know. I'll be right back. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing, dude? I can't believe I'm reading what I'm reading.
Yeah, Patrice, I'm not kidding you on this.
What, baby?
All right, listen, man. Here's the deal. I had a girlfriend back in 2001 when I used to work. I was 18. I used to work at this truck stop, and that was the last girl that I did back in December 2001. All right. I have like social anxiety or something, man. I go out to bars. I I just can't seem to close the deal.
Well, what do you do now?
I'm surprised I haven't jumped off a bridge at the moment, you know?
Rich, what do you do for a living now?
I don't think people. Wait a minute. I don't think people really know what's going on. My man, you're saying that you have not had. We have to ask him a question about it though. You haven't had pussy for 7 years almost.
Going on 6.
Going on 6 years since 2001. Since now.
I'm not fucking kidding you.
Was it cause you're not trying, or because you're having a drought? You're having a 6-year drought. You just can't get pussy.
I think for about a year or two there, I just really wasn't trying. I was really not caring.
So it's been 3 or 4 years of can't.
And it's, and that's exactly
how
right,
old are you, man?
I'm 23.
Shit, damn. What do you look like? You're horrible looking. Be honest now.
I got a MySpace. I don't mind putting it out there.
Well, can we put the MySpace? Can we say it out?
Yeah, he can say it.
Say your MySpace.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's myspace.com/MOVIE.
Z as in zebra?
V.
Movie. I think it's movie, right?
Movie mogul.
Movie mogul. Oh, he has fantasies about being a movie mogul.
Geek 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Nigga, change your name, first of all. Movie mogul Geek 3. Nobody's sucking a movie mogul geek. Bitches only suck movie moguls' dicks.
Not Geek 3s.
He didn't give it to. He didn't say the right thing.
All right, say it again.
It's movie mogul.
Okay, movie.
MOGUL.
MOG.
Right.
83.
Geek, GEEK 3.
No, it's movie mogul.
I think it's 83.
83, the number.
Oh, 80. I thought you said geek.
And that's myspace.com/movie mogul.
And you got a motorcycle on your thing?
Yeah.
All right.
Man, I gotta sign in so I can see more of his stupid
All right,
pictures.
we're gonna see what this guy looks like. And so you've been trying, really. We're gonna tell the girls to look at it. Now, y'all be honest. Y'all be honest. We're gonna turn it to the chick. We're gonna turn it around, man. We're gonna see if this motherfucker actually is a mess. And y'all be honest now, man. Go ahead. Wait a minute. Click.
Yeah, give me your worst.
Click the pool. Click the pool. I give you some pussy. He's a crazy. He's not. You're not well.
Are you a heavy drinker?
Am I what?
Are you a heavy drinker?
Wait, ladies, what does he look like?
He's fine.
He's fuckable, right?
Yeah.
Poppy, you would fuck him, right? On a good.
You know, whatever.
Is he a slow Tuesday for you?
He has nice lips.
You gotta explain this. She doesn't know the
He has
terminology.
nice lips for a white guy.
Why do you have to? See, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to fucking. You don't have to preposition it with
yes
for
or
a white
no.
guy.
But most white guys have no lips.
Now you would fuck this guy.
Most white guys have no lips. You've got very nice lips.
Gareth
Rich.
would fuck him.
Click the other one when he's not in the
I
pool.
think a lot of it's just, my confidence level is really low.
Here's what you got to do. First thing you got to do is you got to start off by flirt with everything. The grocery lady, the cleaning lady, just talk to women. Say shit to women as much as possible. You gotta. It's like batting practice.
I think he looks like a guy who has
just
a
to build
girlfriend.
your game.
Maybe that's it.
You know what it is too? We didn't ask him this. What do you think it is?
I think I just got a lack of self-confidence, a lot of it. I'm afraid of, because a lot of times I've been rejected, and it's just affected me a lot, you know?
Listen.
Maybe your standards are too high.
No, it's not, dude.
No,
Let me
maybe
tell
he
you
wants-
something.
If he has a confidence problem, he needs to get and talk shit.
I'm telling you, the funny, you know, let me tell you something.
bad, man.
In that picture, he looks scary.
You're kind of a funny. You know what it is? You look like a
he
geek.
doesn't have any confidence.
You look like a guy that's just happy to be there. But let me tell you something about arrogance, man. You have to fucking.
I'm one of the nice guys.
You are. That's what you
not
look
be
like.
a nice guy.
You
That's
look
what
like
he
a
is.
nice guy, sweetie.
You know what?
Exactly. And I mean, I just don't. I'd like to try to be one of the assholes, but I don't think I can.
No, don't be an
Yeah, you
asshole.
can.
Just be confident.
Well-
Because you know what? You are a good-looking guy, and you seem really great.
You
and
hear-
have a
let me
lot to
tell you-
offer.
Let me tell you.
Don't be the nice guy. And look, even listen to him. He's like, I don't even know if I could be an asshole. Like, motherfucker who's nice because they can't be mean isn't nice. They're cowardly. If you're nice because you can't be mean, you're not nice. You're a coward. All right? You gotta see. A lot of this is guys have been conditioned to be dishonest with themselves about how they feel, what they want, what their motivations, what their intentions are. You know, trying to put it up to this ideal that nobody fucking lives up to. Nobody who lives up to the nice guy ideal wins. Nice guys finish last. Always. Even girls will tell you that. Even though at the same time they'll tell you they want you to be the nice guy though. Fuck out here. That's the girls' way. Don't do that shit. IDK, shout out to Ancestor Patrice. So yeah, look, if y'all want to take this beyond the physical, tap into Patrice as an ancestor. Do that. I would recommend that. Vera said, I hadn't fucked a bitch in a couple months. I thought I had it bad. Yeah, this man out here for 7 years. 7 years. And look, don't look at this nigga. Hey, man, this can't be me. This can't be me. Nah, find yourself in these motherfuckers, bro. Find yourself in here. Have building blocks in place to be an asshole. Yeah, there's a method to it, bro. You got to be real. You got to be able to be cold. You do that, you'll come off as an asshole. Be real about shit. Be cold about it. You'll come off as an asshole. Be that warrior in garden, not a gardener in a war. Yeah. A warrior in the garden as opposed to a gardener in a war. Yeah. Well, I mean, warrior in a garden, though, that nigga ain't got no food. He gonna be hungry. But anyway, it's like having something and not needing it is better than needing it and not having it, I guess you could say. Yeah. Lean in, bro. Fuck around and find out. I'm so serious, especially if you're young. Fuck around and find out. You protect your seat at all costs, but other than that, bro, you ain't got no reason not to. Fuck around and find out. There's so much more in this fucking world.
What it sounds like when she's talking to you, it sounds like, oh,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is that what you? But I'm just saying.
She is. Look at the puppy dog guys.
That's why he can't get pussy.
For him.
How can you give me pussy, right?
If you feel sorry for me.
Especially if you think you're doing me a favor.
You're right, absolutely.
And,
exactly.
Dude, nobody wants to be a sympathy fuck.
Why do you not have confidence?
You know,
6 years.
I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Both these girls are fuckable girls. Okay. Now
they sound fuckable.
They're both Jesus because they're breathing. This nigga's like. This
This
nigga like they alive. I'm gonna fuck them. Let me say something to you,
one
dude.
good titty.
They both went like this. Now they both kind of went. They made that look like shoulders up, like I don't understand. Like they didn't go wow. They went. Why is he not getting pussy?
Yeah,
like
basically, yeah.
And let me tell you, dude, you come off like, why am I not getting? I don't know. Like your question is fucking like why you don't get pussy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to control that, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to.
I think a lot of it is just I'm not even. I think a lot of it is just I'm kind of hesitant just to talk to anybody because I usually end up in some sort of rejection.
Hit on 10
Hey, thanks for
chicks a
calling,
day.
dude. Thank you for calling. Let me tell you what it is too. Let me tell you, this dude, he does something. He works where you can't. Like meeting women. Meeting women in New York is like a hard thing to do. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like meeting women is the toughest thing. Like in the street, like I'm good at coming up to a bitch in the street. Like saying some old fucked up shit and have a girl go whatever. But some guys go out in two places like fucking bars and where you're supposed to meet bitches, and that's where he's doing. He's going out to typical places trying to meet bitches,
and he looks thirsty.
And he looks like a guy who's trying to meet a bitch.
He looks thirsty.
But you gotta walk in the street, dude, and just stand there with your arms folded, like bitch, fuck you. Like I'm gonna tell you for real, Poppy's pretty. I get Poppy. I just get Poppy. I'm going to tell you why I get Poppy. Because I just said it. And I just went, I get Poppy.
Yeah.
Dismissively.
And believe it.
And she knows I think I'll get her. I'm a fat motherfucker and Poppy knows I think I can fuck her.
He has to approach girls like he already is fucking two girls.
She knows that she would try her best. Poppy will call me fat and this and that. She'll do that. But she knows I'll be like, bitch, please. And if I get a hold of you, here's what's going to happen. Mm-hmm. She knows. Bitches know that. Now, theoretically, Poppy's out of my league. Theoretically. Like, if you saw me and her walk up the street, it's like my girl. If you saw me and my girl walk up the street, you'd be like, well, that bitch is... You'll think bad of her, and you'll think lucky me. I'm like, suck my dick, nigga, lucky her.
Hell yeah, dude. This guy's gotta change his mindset about himself and what the fuck he thinks about them. What the fuck you scared of her? What the fuck are they gonna do? You go talk to one of them. What the fuck is she gonna do? What is there to be scared of? I think what is the worst that could fucking happen? You walk over as soon as you say, "Excuse me," no chance. Ew, disgusting. Get out of here. Is that gonna kill you? Are you done? Are you dead? I can never talk to anyone again. Oh my God, no, bruh. You could do that 5 times easily. If it hurt, do it once every other day. You know, because all our risk is on the front end. That's the beautiful thing about having a dick. You know, all our risk is on the front end. All her risk is on the back end. After you get the thing you came for, now she got to work for something. All the risk is on the front end, bro. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Know what you bring, bro. Know what you worth. IDK said, I don't even base your values on what these hoes are saying at all, bro. Whether they think you're cute or not, attractive or whatever, ultimately doesn't matter. Exactly, bro. Look. You can hear it and use it as a sign to what she's feeling at the moment, but don't build your foundation on top of that shit. Hell no. Analyze and deconstruct your reasons for being nice. Thank you, Maestro. If you're gonna be nice, have a reason for doing it. Don't just be because I can't be mean, because then you're a coward. I just can't be mean. Oh my God. No. You're harmless. Harmless isn't sexy. Oh, isn't sexy. Yeah, of course a motherfucker like that's not gonna get no pussy. You can't just be yourself. You cannot. You cannot just be yourself. Because yourself is shit. What it is, in terms of supposed to be a man, if what you are is still that thing from boyhood, then what you are is shit. It's in terms of men, it's shit. And it's not say something is wrong with you. You just haven't done the work to get out of it. But you gotta leave. You gotta get out of it. That dude sounds psyched out. Like he got hella social anxiety. Yeah, he probably do. From lack of practicing, bro. Get out there. Fuck around and find out. That's how you figure out how to do that shit. You gotta fuck around and find out. You never know how far you can go unless you risk going too far. Yeah, he placing more value on rejection. Yeah, Maestro. He's too caught up in the possibility of being rejected. Boy, get used to it. The burden of performance is a given. You are going to have to perform. Even if you decide to call it being a dancing monkey. Okay, you can say that if you want to. That's just going to give yourself the negative connotation. You don't even need that because you... See, motherfuckers will do the girl move. Where girls will be like, I'm waiting for the right one. When in reality, you have no skills. You have no idea how to go get the right one. So it's easier to just say, I'm waiting for it. But the reality is you don't know how to do anything other than that. You got to be tapped into whatever the fuck the reality of your situation is. Not what you would like to tell yourself. All right? Get out there and fuck around and find out, bro. Fuck around and find out. Don't be like that. Well, you know, this girl isn't really good enough, and I don't want to be rejected by this particular girl, bro. Fuck around and find out. Stop making excuses. You scared, and it's okay to be scared until you're not, bro. Courage isn't not being scared. It's the willingness to face the thing you're fearful of, even though you're scared. Vera said, "Rejection feels good when you add about it." Yeah, when you get used to it, bro, it can be fucking funny. It can be fucking fun, but it's not as big of a deal as dudes making. And I get it, evolutionarily, in terms of the meat bag, the machine that we are. I get why it doesn't want to have to live in a reality where it's being rejected by the females. Hey man, you want to get accepted, but you don't want to sacrifice what you is to be accepted by some petty little fucking things.
Lucky these bitches.
That's right.
That's how you gotta think.
Is the computer plugged in?
In the game. And if you can't be sitting around hesitating, You got to go and get in the game.
What you create in your head, you put out there.
I say
Talk to anybody to get some ass in the world. I mean.
No, but see, that's coming from somebody with the ass.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, he won't even go out and just like.
But some people don't have
he's
that.
afraid to,
And
and so that
he feels like it's a commitment.
Wait, hold up. We gotta take a quick break. We gotta come back and finish the show up though. But we'll take the last break of the show. All right. Just insult a bitch. That's my
You know, I got this bitch. I told this bitch.
Yeah, it's on.
Yo,
It's on.
oh shit, I'm an asshole. I had my shit turned down. I'm like,
Oh, this is beautiful.
that poor guy. See, this is something we was talking about this off
This
the
is
air, dude.
exactly why he
This
can't
poor
get
guy,
laid.
This fucking poor guy that just called, man. I had to rush through. The show's over at 12. It's like Danny's still. We're still left with the same shit we had last time.
Yeah.
Danny's girl problems ain't even getting addressed. This poor guy. If I did nothing to help this guy, I feel sad because I told him a philosophical standpoint. He needs help.
You helped him.
Tell him what you said, Dante.
Let me tell you my approach. I say insult a bitch as many times as you want. That's how you get confidence. Saying hello?
Nah, that's too far.
But you know we kick it different though.
That's too far.
He needs step 10 right now.
No.
I say go up to a bitch and say, I bet you your titties are sweaty underneath.
There's no way he could do that.
He got the confidence tonight because we looked at his picture and we said he was all right. You know,
here's what I'm saying. There's no way that
he
could do that. He doesn't have the confidence to do that.
But that's how he gets he can deal.
All
right.
He doesn't understand it. He doesn't understand it. You have to explain it to him.
I say to just go out and say hello, hi, how you doing to 20 bitches a day. I say
How about
do that.
20 women a day?
Because he's putting too much weight on it.
Can we do that?
Because
no, he needs to talk to bitches.
Yeah, he needs 20
because he hasn't had none of you bitches gave him no pussy for 6 years.
He needs to think like that. This is what he needs to do. He needs to get his own frustration.
If I ain't had no pussy
that
in 6
fucking.
years, you know what I would be calling you?
Right, that fucking thought of frustration when you can't
with
get
no
pussy.
intention to get the pussy,
Exactly.
just to get the 20 in.
Get a conversation.
20, get 20.
But you're preparing him for almost it's a rejection that can harm him if he comes that way. Now we're talking two different. Me and Dante from two different motherfucking schools of thought. I say, tell a bitch you look like your breath stink.
Oh, Patrice. That's how you get kicked in the balls, Rick.
That's
how
my
you get
approach.
Kicked in the balls, okay?
Like I said, I'm a bear hunter. Dante, I go up and I got a trap and a bat. Dante goes up with water
and honey
and quiet
and
shoes,
Snickers.
slippers,
quiet shoes,
and Snickers,
and he pets them, and they earn his confidence. I go to a bear who's ready to fight anyway, and I go, "You make me sick, you goofy bear," and that bitch goes, and then I got all my bear shit.
in the head with a...
So my thing is, I prepare for rejection because my thing is I believe I can turn hate into love. Emotion is emotion.
Right.
So my theory, dog, is like, okay, I get the bitch at her highest level of hatred for me and then turn it around. But he should get used to animosity from a bitch.
Well, he needs to
should
go
start
to the
with gerbils.
school of
He
bear
should start
hunting
with gerbils.
instead of...
No, he should start with gerbils and then work his way up to bears.
I've gotten a number of a chick because I said, hey, I think I'm somewhat attracted to you. And
Nigga, do you realize that's bear hunting right there?
Yeah, but it ain't your breath
shit.
It is backhanded, but it ain't bear hunting. It's still. So she was like, "What?" I was like, "I think you're somewhat attractive."
I drove up. What attractive, Karis.
I drove up.
I said that I'm
somewhat attracted to you.
And she said, "What?"
She's probably
somewhat?
intrigued. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
What do you mean somewhat? I said, "Well, I'm just being honest. And
I'm
she's
like, oh, wow, an honest guy in New York City.
What I'm feeling.
And so she fell for that.
But here, look, son, I pulled up next to a bitch in the car.
I know what you. I know what.
And the bitch had an afro, and I said, let let me say something. You look, this car's nice. I'm sitting there trying to figure out if I like that dumb hairdo. And then I roll my window back up.
And she gave you her number?
That bitch rolled it down and said, fuck your haircut too. Yeah. I could probably get a better barber, bitch, but my haircut don't matter as much as yours. Now, you should be with... You don't have a man to tell you your fucking hair's that fucked up, do you? And she's like, you're an asshole. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bitch. You know, and then I explained to her, you know, back in high school, nigga punch you in the arm, he really like you. I just didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to say because she was so beautiful. I just didn't know what to say to you.
In the 5th grade, you snapped your bra.
You goofy bitch.
Oh my God.
It's definitely a different approach. Shit.
Y'all are so fucking goofy. And let me tell women are fucking dumb. Because let me tell you why you're so fucking stupid. Because guys sit here all day long, and this is what we do. We fucking go back and forth about different ways to get a bitch.
Why? Because
and you know what y'all do? You sit on that.
We take up that much money time.
You sit on that hairy fish and just wait.
A hairy fish?
What did you just say?
You sit on that damp mess and wait for and judge the lines that they're judging now. Yeah. Like me and Dante sitting there saying, this is what we're going to say, this is what I say, this is what you say. And y'all sitting there go, that is goofy. Until they get hit with it. And so we going back and forth like true peers about this shit.
I'm not saying hairy fish.
And then, but that's how my man that we just talked to, he has to look at it like that. Because that's what it is. Rich, it ain't special to us. It's something we want to pop.
Rich.
Hey.
A vagina's not, we make it too special. It's just.
It is special.
To you.
And to you, because you keep talking about it.
It's special because we trying to fuck it.
It's like food.
It's special in a context, but it ain't magical.
Not necessarily delicious.
It is magical. Some have glitter.
It ain't better than my dick.
Sure ain't.
We all do the same thing with it. Pee with it and fuck with it. What else you do with your pussy besides a baby and some blood? Nothing else. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That's God. God did it to you. My dick gets hard or it gets soft. I pee with it, and that is it.
And I put it in you.
Put it in you.
That's it.
Why is your pussy better than my dick? You need
a retreat. Do you have a camp? Like, seriously, do you have like a retreat? We need to have a girls' camp and a boys' camp, and we need to.
And you know what'll happen?
And I'll be in the boys' camp.
I will let.
Poppy, you're not helping. You're not fucking helping, Poppy.
Sucking Jason's dick.
Right.
She'll be in the woods sucking Jason with his hockey mask. This nigga's like, oh, nigga, I can't kill nobody. I just came.
You need like a men's retreat, like a weekend.
No, but here's the thing. You may think it's anger. Like, look, that's why I like Carrot here, too, by the way. Because Carrot can take a nice beating. It's not personal. It's frustration. I live the frustration of what y'all do to us. This is what. This is not Carrot. This is not you. This is not Poppy. This is every single one of these motherfuckers out here. Y'all are annoying. You don't think, like, you see us going back and forth with this, trying to have a concept about fucking what, like, it seems
meaning.
Like
the
we're
meaning.
trying to
What
figure
does it
out
all
different
mean?
ways how to do it, and it comes from market research.
Right.
I had to research. Hey, what am I gonna say? Because I say the same thing to every bitch. If I saw you driving through the I would say I would have to read you. Like if I see a bitch at BJ's, like going to BJ's, and I'll say this. I'll walk by a chick and go. I'll look at her up and down with disgust, and I'll go, never mind. You probably got kids. You shopping at BJ's, bitch. And then she'll go, excuse me? Never mind, nothing, baby. Go get your giant bucket of mustard for your 16 kids. I don't have no kids.
Really?
For your fucking information, you gotta have kids. Come on, sweetie. Go get a giant thing of pepper.
60 ounces of.
Why are you here, motherfucker? You must got kids. No, they have these big steaks I like in the back. I'll be out of here quick. Matter of fact, that's why I don't have a cart, bitch. Go get your diapers. And then she'll go, la la, and I'll go, I'm sorry, I'm just playing.
Oh my God. You're such a dick.
I'm sorry, I'm just playing around. I'm playing with you. What you getting? What do you get? I'm just playing with you.
Why do you have to incite people to get them to talk to you?
Because she's emotional, and she knows I can control her now. Now pussy's the way to little bit.
That's right.
I gave her some emotion. That's why I tell my girl, you don't get mad at nobody.
Hey.
Don't you ever get mad at no nigga. That means you got excess passion you giving away, bitch.
that you're not giving to me.
The emotion's got to come up and it's got to go
you
down.
Watch your mind.
Ask Danny about his cousin with the...
With what?
With my necklace.
What, the peacock?
I didn't even have to...
We talked about it a little bit earlier, how Dante does the peacocking. Bro, women love shiny things. Women love shiny things. If you don't know how to open up a conversation, not to say Dante don't know, but it helps out. He's got all the tools. Look, bro, go peacock. Go show them some shiny shit. Bitches love shiny shit. Bitches love some shit that's got purpose and meaning behind it.
You didn't have to say nothing.
No.
Have to say nothing.
Dante, I brought my cousins to a show at Stand Up New York, and Dante just sat down at the table. Didn't have to say a word. A word. My cousin looks at his fucking stupid rattlesnake necklace. He goes, is that a rattlesnake tail? Is that a rattlesnake tail? And immediately I knew, and I'm sure Dante knew too at the same instant, she was hooked. And she had just been caught like a fucking fish.
You all have your bait.
His jewelry is meticulous and it's planned.
Yeah. Well, women do like
I
shiny things.
I wore a shiny yellow coat today.
We do like shiny things.
You know, I wore a yellow coat and a hat with yellow shit on it. Because bitches like yellow.
That says Cooch, by the way.
Nah, Coochie, but I was there. I wish I had
I can't see the brim. It's flat.
That said big pussy on it. So, it's the thing, too.
It's got to be real specific.
Here's an epiphany I just had just now.
He also has a present.
If I'm a hunter animal I hunt, I have to turn him into an animal. So, if I'm a hunter bear and I need aggression,
I gotta
make a bitch aggressive.
You inspiration.
That is perfect.
Because I have my bat and my bear hunting.
Bat with the nail in it.
And my poison fish.
Poison
to knock you out so you wake up
fish.
locked up. Now, I have my bat and my...
illegal.
Vera says, bear hunting is a permanent part of my philosophy. Always works. Hey, man, look. And I would also say, in figuring out your philosophy, think about what kind of hunter you are. What kind of tactic works best for you. What kind of woman you like to interact with. What scenarios work best for you. Get in tune with how you work. Because just like with the rest of the shit that's been going on, these different metaphors and analogies help to structure your philosophy on how you do what you do. So keep that shit in mind. I'm not telling you which one you're supposed to do, but I'm saying you got to do something. You got to do something.
I have my bear hunting. I have my bear hunting tools. Now, if this bitch is, I can't just go up and hit a deer in the back of the head. I'll feel bad. So I have my bear hunting tools. So I have to get a bitch to be a bear. I gotta find them. I gotta get a bitch to go. And the audacity of a fat motherfucker saying, you look like your breath stink, makes them mad. It's audacity. And it works. And then, when I'm good in the sack, that's the only thing I told you I don't have a baby arm dick. If I was blessed, God knows if he gave me a baby arm dick,
havoc.
There'll be bitches in here packed like sardines. I'll go, you stand there and you get on top of her like a totem pole and y'all just dance right there and you just, if I had a giant dick. This is just a nigga that knows how to fuck, knows how to eat pussy, knows how to finger pop. And not only knows how,
Patrice is the second best pussy eater I know.
How do you know this, Dante?
I'm gonna tell you because we combine. Because you know what, we talk about like girls.
Do you share bitches? Like what's this about?
We would, but we just don't because we got girls and he's yeah. And
trying not to get their asses in trouble.
And here's another big problem. Sometimes the bears I hunt look just like Bear. I like a fat bitch. Now, sometimes I fuck with a bitch that, she's a bear disguised as a deer.
As a deer.
But sometimes
I
fuck an actual bear. I do like a big fat bitch. I like big soggy titties. I just like certain, like a perfect, who's sexy, who's a chick for me? Alright. My girl got mad the other day because she knows who she's in comp with. American Idol, the people on American Idol?
Oh, no.
No, the chick that's on now. You watching it now?
I think I know
Lakeisha. Now, my girl goes, that bitch, because she have these big giant tits. But she goes, my girl know me so well, right? She goes, yeah, you like her. Like I go, come on, baby, you know me better than that, right? And she knows what I like. She goes, that one's the jump off, right? She knows that if I got to eat, I'm grabbing that fat bitch. If I'm hungry, I'm grabbing her. But the real bitch I like, for real, is the other light skinned one. That's the one that can sing. The other light skinned one on there.
I don't know, baby. I don't want
to. Kimberly.
She's
from 17.
Remember Kimberly Locke that used to be on one time?
Yeah.
She's on Celebrity Fit Club right now. That's how I like. I like a pretty fat bitch.
She's pretty.
Phyllis Hyman type.
Phyllis Hyman, baby. You know. You got a titty reduction problem? I punch you in your jaw.
Danny, he beat me to death 2 hours trying to get me to like fat bitches.
I made him go to mysweetfatty.com.
MySweetFatty. That exists. That's just sad.
Nope. You got time?
Not really.
Yeah, I gotta apologize. Tell him the calls. Don't even wait until look. Let me tell y'all something right now. I am trying, man. I talked to Eric Logan. Man. We are trying really hard to get this show every week, man. We trying hard. We talking right now. I'm telling you. I'm really hoping it because people who are really into the show, dude. Trust me. Every call, there's a nigga who doesn't know how to deal with his 11-year-old stepson. Son, my bitch got a kid that ain't mine. His fucking wife had a kid that ain't. Come on, son. And there's another motherfucker. I got 3 women. I do it differently with another pimp. Fucking my girlfriend's parents are making me marry her, nigga.
Wow.
Motherfucker, some asshole asked me when I'm coming to Arizona, and I don't know, asshole. Hang up.
I'll go get cut up by no cactus.
Another one that don't like fat bitches. A girl. Put her on the line anyway. Who's this chick anyway?
Oh, that's a
Gotta
girl,
put her on the line. What's his name? Is
Jane?
Jane?
Be careful, you might hang up on her.
Hold on, wait a second. We're gonna figure this shit out. Hold on, this chick here?
No.
Is it Jenny?
Yes.
Jenny?
Jean? Janae.
Hi.
I'm sorry, Janae. I like to get. I'm apologizing to everybody listening because I don't know what happened. It's like a party atmosphere too. We added We added some more fish. You know, when there's a lot of fish in the room, people get hungry. I'm sorry, Jenny. I just wanted to call you. I wanted to say sorry that we didn't get to you because you can't come when relaxed. That's
I'm telling you, I need
Oh, honey.
I'm so sorry.
Try holding your breath.
We're gonna. Why, the pussy stink?
No.
What are you talking about?
She said she can't.
Oh, because of the relaxation. Oh.
Yeah. I'm choking.
No choking. Just try holding your breath.
Well, listen, everybody.
What a blowjob?
I need to do it when I'm just relaxed and like
Stand up. Let's plug it. Get the plugs in, please.
Oh, yeah.
All right. That's the end of the episode, gentlemen. That's the end of the episode. These next 2 episodes, they're listening episodes, man. Because I want you to take the time to take in what the fuck they're saying. Most of the points I've already made. I'll highlight a few that I've made before, but for the most part, man, it's absorbing and solidifying some of this stuff together. If anything, I was thinking eventually making something where it's like a setup where you can go through with guys about setting up your own philosophy, but that's a little bit off in the future. But in terms of concepts and what we're dealing with here, that's part of what it's got to be. Like, especially for dudes who got multiple baby mamas, bruh, like, get on this shit. Like, think of a way that you could be saving so much headache if you got them bitches on the same page. If you got them bitches on the same page, you will be saving so much headache. Shit will be moving efficiently. Bruh, you probably would not have any of the problems you be having. Oh my God. But it's work. I'm not going to say anything like this is just walk in and it should be able to happen. You should be able to work. No, this shit is work. You're going to have to put in the work. Period. But there's a method to the madness. All right, guys. That's my show for tonight. I want to thank y'all for being with me. I'm tired. Taking this journey with me. I'm going to eat some food before I go to bed, but I can get up in the morning anyways. Arius Bookman, the Timeless Knowledge Tour. This has been episode number 7. Next stop, stop number 10 is going to be episode number 3. Patrice's girlfriend Vaughn is going to be back in the house, so we'll have that as well. And we'll be talking to Jerry the Pimp again. Stick around, guys. You're going to want to hear the episode. I'll see y'all next